The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5 stars for four.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
It's going to be a superb finish. The 104's got and Alex Small.
There's a shot on the bullseye, yeah, for Dean Finn. 1-2-4, Dean Finn. It's called clairvoyance.
Navarre gets it, double top. Well, that was sublime from Slevin.
For 32, so it's double 16 to wrap it up.
Game shot and a match.
What a way to wrap up.
Back in business, it's the bullseye again, and he's
Graham
hit it
on the
again.
sixth
Graham Hall, an exhibition. Well, that's certainly one way to take out 104 Joe Croft.
Didn't he? Treble 18's the target for double 16. And there he finds it. Punishes.
20. Tops.
Game shot on the third leg. Sam
Spivey.
It feels like Series 14 has one man to beat. And a couple of days after Derek Coulson's triumph in Week 7, we get underway with Week 8, a week which sees the Challenge Tour #1 Joe Hunt lead the line. We'll see him in action on Thursday night. We're going to get underway with Group A on this Monday morning at the Modus Live Lounge, which feels more like DC's universe because Derek Coulson made it through to an unprecedented 7th Champions Week on Saturday evening, getting the better of Oliver Mitchell by 4-1 in the final. He won all 19 games in the week, the first player to complete the full house in Group A, and with 2 Tub Plus averages on Saturday night, including one just underneath 113 in the final, he is into a record-extending 7th Champions Week with a 6th weekly title. And on the subject of mass winners, we've got the Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver, 10-time world beater with us here in the studio. How does Derek Coulson keep doing it? It's the 6th time he's won a week, a 7th time he's been into Champions League, all of them consecutively, and perhaps worryingly, because he's been playing his trade on the Pro Tour, playing better players, he's getting better too.
Well, it's clearly working for him, isn't it? His consistency is up there, and yeah, with him playing on the Pro Tour, it's obviously giving him that extra bit of something that's making it work for him here. He loves that stage.
It's a format which tests everything, and it tests consistency more than anything else. How difficult is it to keep winning, and winning as often as he has done here?
Of course, it's difficult. It is, but he seems to have it all wrapped up, doesn't he? Here, like he's been that consistent on that stage, and he's very comfortable here, and that clearly shows with how he's performing here.
Is he the favourite for Champions Week?
I think he is. I think you can't ignore what he's done here, what he's achieved, and I think you'd be a fool not to back him.
Well, that is how the field looks following 7 weeks worth of competition. It gets underway on Monday the 20th of July, does Champions Week 14. But Week 8 begins in earnest. Group B really does look like the highlight this week, doesn't it? With Joe Hunt, top of the Challenge Tour, Sam Spivey, former series runner-up, and Dean Finn, a former weekly winner here, all in action. In terms of Group A, of course, you've got the proven quality of Graham Hall and Ryan Bradley in there, but it does filter in a little bit like a land of opportunity.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, you've got Bradley O'Connor, who's here on his 2nd appearance here, so, you know, he'll be wanting to do well, and Joe Croft as well, a regular here as well, so you know he'll be looking to do well as well. But it does seem a bit of an open book, doesn't it?
In terms of the odds, Joe Hunt's #1 on the Challenge Tour order of merit, but it is Graham Hall who leads the way in terms of the odds. Is that a little bit of a surprise when you consider what Joe's doing elsewhere?
I think so. I think, you know, I'd expect Joe to be at the top of there. Like you say, with his performances on the Challenge Tour, he tops it. So a little bit surprised at that. Graham Hall doing well on the ADC though. So perhaps that's where that's come from.
It is 18 plus and it is gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series on this Monday morning. The action gets underway in a few moments' time, but before we get into Monday morning, let's look back at Saturday night at another historic night for the Welsh wizard Derek Coulson here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
There's to that potential right now. So it's 5-5 to wrap it up.
Game shot and a match.
Well.
Derek Coulson.
Where's he going? So it's 1 dart at 16.
Game shot and a match.
Beautiful.
Harry Ward.
Sensational finishing there from Harry Ward. He finds it to leave him on his favourite, and
Game
he pings
shot
it again.
and a match. Radas Sagansky.
What a turnaround that was from Radat Skagansky. And claiming the match 4 nearly does. It's all about Derek Coulson, because that's the second record that Derek Coulson has got himself this week. He was the first player to win all the games in Group A, 15 from 15, and now has just broke the record for most consecutive wins. To a simple 2-dart combination here for the match. 10. Replacing the final, a place in the final it is. What a performance that was there from Oliver Mitchell. Caps it off with a 12-dart finish. Derek Coulson make the mistake, but Derek Coulson has been making very little mistakes through the entirety of this week, and he continues to make no mistakes here in the final. Derek Coulson.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a 5th time in a row, undefeated, invincible, he's DC, Derek Coulson! He just keeps winning, doesn't he, Derek Coulson? It's DC's University Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And for a 7th consecutive time, we'll see him at Champions Week in July. But week 8 gets underway with the 23-year-old Dylan Slevin for the Republic of Ireland, semi-finalist all the way back in Series 2. And he takes on another former weekly semi-finalist in Joe Croft, 33 years of age. That came a couple of years ago, his semi-final. It'd be interesting to see how he gets along this week. Haven't really seen as much of Crofty in 2026 as we have done in recent years for Dylan Slevin. Feels like a bit of a rebuild this season as well, as he deals with life away for the PDC Pro Tour circuit. Nick Krolls, a multiple World Championship final referee, is in charge of the action, and it is Dylan Slevin that gets us underway on this Monday morning. It's Trina Gulliver, the Golden Girl, that's with me here in the commentary box. And as I say in the introduction, it does feel this group a little bit like a land of opportunity.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there, Henry. It's it seems to be wide open.
90.
And I expect it to go back and forth quite a bit as well. And so I don't think there's going to be an outright winner
100.
over somebody that's... I don't think there's anybody that's going to stand out then, if you like, over the next few days. I think it's going to be pretty close-knit throughout the 3 days of action here in Group A.
Well, in terms of the Group odds, there's nothing really to separate the top 4. Graham Hall goes off the 6-5 favourite. Dylan Slevin, the second favourite, 13-8. Ryan Brownlee, 6-1. And Crofty in the back of your picture, 17-2. And Slevin finds the first 180 of the week. 82 left after 12 to get himself up and running.
95. Dylan, you require 82.
17 now for tops. For first blood of today's
62.
play.
Joe, you require
This week's play even.
146.
It's 146 now for Crofty. Not to be.
98.
Leaves it handy.
Dylan, you
If
require
Slevin
20.
doesn't take out the double 10. Double 10 is pinned.
First leg.
First
Dylan
start
Slevin.
by Slevin. Holds his throw and takes the first leg of the match.
Double 10 is
Second
pinned,
leg
and the
is Joe
first
to
leg
throw
is
first.
Finn
Game on.
for the Irishman. Talking about Finn, we're going to see Dean Finn on Thursday night.
We are indeed. Great player.
60.
It's one of those players that just always knocks on the door here. You always feel like he's going to qualify for Saturday. When he gets to Saturday, he's going to make some kind of inroads. But
44.
I think Group B is going to be the best group for this week. Add in Joe Hunt, add in Spivey Man as well. He's going to be so glad I'm not here on Thursday.
90.
I think he's worked my calendar out as to when I'm not here, because it feels like every time he does play here, I'm not.
Well, I've got news for you, Henry. That is exactly the case. No, I'm only joking.
125.
Nice 1-2-5 there for Crofty.
$96.
Crofty busy off the darting circuit, so to speak, as well, with his
140.
the Ollie Croft Centre of Excellence that he has built, and has now got 3 centres
80.
in Hertfordshire, Devon and
Joe, you
Cornwall.
require 86.
Over 90 plus members. So that's doing really well, and he's telling me he's got great plans this year for it. Well, he goes for the 20
54.
there, because Slevin back on 181. There was no need to go for another 18.
137.
Well, now this
Joe, you
32's
require
under
32.
pressure, isn't it? To level up at 1-1. Double 8.
Game shot.
And that sometimes can be the component that can sometimes bite Crofty on the backside. Free in hand at a double. There has been points where he's been found wanting in those situations, but not that time. And he gets himself back on level terms at 1 apiece.
Well,
56.
double 10 is his favoured double. However, he has been mixing it up a little bit. It's deserted him a little bit just lately, he says.
140.
So expect him to go different routes.
I'm going to turn into Paul Nicholson for a couple of seconds. No
96.
accents, I promise.
Oh, thank you.
But Nico speaks so much about primary and secondary doubling. As in, for
44.
it's okay to have a favourite double on the board. However, if it doesn't go to plan, you need to think of somewhere else which can be a happy enough
140.
home that can bail you out of bother when your favourite double isn't doing you any justice.
Yeah, you need a backup, don't you? So, and that's exactly what Crofty's
100.
been working on. Working on finding another comfortable double to go
99.
for.
On the subject of Nico, he's going to be here for the second half of the week alongside Sam Mulliner.
57. Dylan, you require 110.
So 110 then for Slevin. It's top set.
90.
Not found.
Joe, you require 160.
So outside chance then for Croft. As he looks at 160. 2 treble 20s. There's the one. You find the second he can. It's tops.
120.
He's high of the target.
Dylan, you require 20.
A southpaw on double 10, you tend to know what happens next.
That's close. Wow, that's a good
Game
find there
shot
from
on the third
Slevin.
leg. Dylan Slevin.
It's very close with his second dart. And it did take a bit of
Fourth
a
leg,
kink
it's Joe
into
to throw first.
the double
Game
10
on.
bed, obstructing the view slightly, but he managed to find a way through. And he leads by 2
81.
legs to 1.
So far, all going with throws. So far, every single leg, 1 in 6 visits.
60.
18, 17, 18 to put Slevin towards the halfway point of victory in this opening match of the week. But what kind of riposte has Croft got? A perfect riposte.
180.
Cracking 180 there from Joe Croft. Right in the centre of the treble 20
58.
bed.
It's one of them FDMs, isn't he, Crofty? First dart goes in nicely, then he can work with it.
58.
But as you can see, because his darts stand up to attention, if something goes underneath the treble, then he can find himself in a bit of bother.
100.
Crofty looking for a treble. Going 18, finds the
94.
treble 18. Great shot that from Croft. Slevin back on 283.
96. Joe, you require 88.
So 88 here to square the game up at 2-2, and he doesn't have to chase the bullseye because Slevin's not going to finish 6 from here, and it's effectively 5 from 81. Look for the treble 15 to leave double 18.
32.
56 when he comes back, should get 2 in hand at double top.
137.
Good darts though from Slevin to apply the pressure.
Joe, you require 56.
Croft looks at tops now to level up. And now double 10. And the double 10 is in his favour at the moment. He levels and it's 2 apiece.
Fifth leg,
Cancelling
it's Dylan
each
to
other
throw
out
first.
so far in this
Game on.
contest. Nothing to separate the pair. Desmond in our opening match of the week, 2 apiece.
92.
2-2.
I'd expect a lot of these games to go in this direction because, as we say, you look at the 6 players involved in this group. I don't think there's
96.
one player that particularly stands out from the other. So everybody will look at this and think this is a great opportunity, and as a consequence, you might see
100.
some tight and tetchy stuff out there.
Yeah, indeed. And, you know, they'll be wanting to take their opportunities, obviously. But
60.
actually putting that into practice sometimes can be nerve-wracking, and the nerves might play a part in that.
133.
Now that's the first dart that Crofty wants to utilise.
140. Sorry, Joe.
Well, being on a pre-bogey number, even a maxi wouldn't have let him on a finish. So Slevin 6 in hand to get the 5th consecutive
50.
hold at the beginning of the contest. Leads himself on 1-2-6 to lead this game 3-2.
95. Dylan, you require 126.
So 19s is the route. Needs to find the treble 19 now. Takes a deflection into the 3.
82.
Finds the treble 20
Joe,
with his
you
last.
require 110.
It's 110 now for Croft for a potential breaker throw.
90.
He's just short of
Dylan, you
tops to
require
take out the
44.
110.
He's had that target surrounded without having any kind of proficiency on it. Opportunity to break has come to pass.
4.
But he's going to get 3 more in hand.
Joe,
An
you
old
require
faithful double
20.
10.
Well, it was kind to him last leg. Will it be this time?
Game
It is
shot on the fifth
indeed.
leg. Joe
And he
Croft.
pins it with his second dart, breaks the throw of Slevin, and now finds himself throwing for the match.
6th leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
It's the right-hander Joe Croft who finds the southpaw safe house that is double 10.
100.
And because he's got the break, he now has the darts to win this opening encounter of the week by 4-2 scoreline.
57.
Well, troubleless visit there from Slevin. It won't help his cause. This a leg that he must win to stay in the match.
41.
And if he does so, then he will be throwing first in the deciding leg.
16, 17, 18, 18, 17. The distance legs have been won.
100.
Everything's been won in 6 visit range so far in this contest. So no surprise the averages are towards the mid to high 80s. Slevin 86.5. Croft
97.
just over the 87 mark. Expect a lot of games to be played over that
81.
kind of standard as well over the course of the next 3 days.
$100.
Well, he owns a centre of excellence, but that wasn't an excellent setup play by Joe Croft.
96.
Oh, I think he realised on the second dart. It happens. You know, you lose that slight bit of concentration and
45. Dylan, you require
can make all the difference.
167.
But it's 167 now for Slevin. It won't go.
95.
So
Joe, you
118
require
then
118.
for Croft. Needs the treble 20. Found. Double 19
Game,
for the
shot.
match.
And the match.
He takes
Joe
out the
Croft.
118 to secure a 4-2 victory over Slevin. He gets himself off to a great start, both averaging mid-80s. When we come back after the break, we have Graham Hall and Ryan Branley. Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Joe Croft get this week underway with a 4-2 win over Dylan Slevin. Now we have Graham Hall, age 36 from Ulster. Weekly winner in Series 13 against Ryan Branley, the 18-year-old from Blythe. Series 11, Week 10 runner-up. great talent is Ryan Brownlee. So young and has achieved so much. Graham Hall doing well on the ADC circuit. He'll be looking to get a good
First
result
leg,
here
it's Graham
against
to throw first.
Ryan
Game on.
and get his week underway with a win. As of course will Branley.
Well, he's from Blythe. But can anybody
58.
beat Ryan Branley this week? That is the question on everybody's lips. Of course, we saw the first ever player go whole week unbeaten with
59.
Derek Coulson last week. But this young man, a real prodigious talent for the North East. Somebody I think a lot of people are expecting to really kick on and play towards the top echelons of the sport.
140.
We've seen early indications, seen him play at the UK Open in the past. He's played well with distinction here. But I suppose
60.
there is a point where you ask, when is that player going to make that next step? Now, Ryan, I don't think he's a player that's in any kind of rush to really make head or tails of anything. I think he takes every opportunity
140.
as it comes.
Well, he's got youth on his side, hasn't he? As he finds his first max of this week's play. Hall on a bogey, so can't take this 163 out.
43.
But it's really handed the initiative here to Branley, even if he just finds the odd solitary treble here. If he does with dart 2, may look at the 25. 178.
28.
Well, he's not even left himself on a finish after all that.
A disappointing visit for him. And he knows it. Graham needs to find the treble 20 here for tops. And it's not found. However,
60.
he will be back, as you said, Henry. No outshot for Branley.
Solid enough starts
98.
for G-Man so far. We saw the previous
Graham,
match
you
be
require
played
60.
exclusively within 6 visit range. May well be the same case at the beginning of this one. Double top it is for Graham Hall to get things started.
Game shot and the first leg.
Clean,
Graham
crisp
Hall.
finish. G-Man 1-0 to the good.
Second leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
Somebody who I feel like his record here is a little bit understated, Graham Hall. 3-timer, a weekly winner here. Picked up the ADC Tour Championship title back in October, beating Kurt Parry in the final. He's done some very good things here, but doesn't get spoken up in
40.
the same conversations as a Tom Sykes, a Jimmy Van Schie, a Darryl Pilgrim, in which he's level on titles with Darryl Pilgrim.
Yeah, I'd agree.
100.
He kind of like goes underneath the radar a little bit, doesn't he? In that sense. But as you say, a weekly winner here in Series 13, week 5. Beating Alex Williams by 4 legs to 2 in that final.
Yeah, player Alex Williams is really developing at a rate of knots, I have to say.
131.
As this young lad here leaves himself on a finish after 9. The biggest finish of the lot to square the game. Back up at 1 apiece. Well, Graham had a very good start to the game, but this leg has maybe been found a little bit wanting. Doesn't have to change the ball. We'll never know if he was going to.
I think he would have.
125.
Well, he does find a treble 20 with his last start to leave himself 45. As you say, Graham Hall way back in this leg.
57. Ryan, you require 45.
Branley looking to level here. It's double 16.
Game shot.
Double 16 is found by the young man, and he levels at 1 apiece.
Third leg, it's Graham to throw first.
He's had his
Game
knocks
on.
on the door in terms of weekly success in the past and in his specials weeks. Lost to the final in both. Lost to Richard McKee in his
101.
weekly final in Series 11. And then a few weeks later, lost out in the final of the Rising Stars to Henry Coates. A game which he led 3-0 before then. Coates ran riot for 4 legs till a 4-3 win.
And away from the Modus Super
83.
Series, he was runner-up to Mitchell Lorry in the Scottish Youth Open earlier this year by 4 legs to 2. I'm sure we're going to see Mitchell Lorry here before long,
22.
surely.
Well, the biggest problem as to why we can't have Mitchell Lorry here is because he's not old enough yet. Only 15 years old.
And of course, you have to be 16.
Yes. Well, put it this way. The number 1 player in the
95.
WDF system isn't eligible to play on the PDC Development Tour right now. I think if we... Well, Mitchell turned 16 in November. There is a bit of a window of opportunity
43.
to bring him into a specials week. If he does, it might be the one and only time we see him here. But, of course, that straggles either side of Lakeside. And I know that he's keen to go one better there than he did last year when he lost
100.
out in the final to Jimmy Van Schie, surrendering a 3-0 lead in that particular final.
137. Graham, you require 122.
Treble 19 then for tops. And what a
Game
brilliant way
shot
to
on the
go.
third leg.
Didn't need
Graham
to change
Hall.
the 18s. Branley not on a finish, so
Fourth leg, it's
Great
Ryan
route
to throw first.
for Graham
Game
Hall
on.
to lead by 2 legs to 1 with a 15 darter.
2 from 2 on the outer ring as well for G-Man.
140.
He's just beginning to hit his stride. This game really beginning to find its stride.
Again, averages 85.7 for Graham, 91.20
100.
for Ryan. 2 from 2 for Graham, 1 from 2 for Ryan.
135.
So when you look at them sort of stats, it's a good all-round combination of doubling and scoring power as well.
Solid, isn't it?
140.
Very solid, very consistent.
Yeah, it's the type of standard that win your games, but also the type of standard that opponents know if you can just raise it a little bit more is winnable.
45.
One of the middle ground, I suppose, in golfing terms, the path of the course.
It's a good way of putting it. Henry, well done.
Stop if I
Do
keep...
you play golf?
I
41.
don't. I mean, I will be in a couple of weeks' time. When I say play golf, I mean pitch and putt.
Ah, right. Okay.
Only problem is the person I'm playing golf with is
100.
Scratch.
It's not Jack Drayton.
Can neither confirm nor deny.
$100.
Well, it's Branley
Ryan,
looking
you
at
require
81 now to level this match up at 2 apiece. Bullseye. And he's
56.
on the
Graham, you require
outside.
120.
120 for G-Man as he looks at Shanghai on the 20s. Needs to find the treble 20. Can't on this occasion. So Branley will be back for 25 to
41.
try and level.
Ryan, you require 25.
88.
Game shot.
Well,
on the
Graham
fourth
Hall
leg.
keeps getting his nose
Ryan
in front,
Branley.
but Ryan Branley keeps pegging him back. 2-2.
Fifth leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
All legs have gone with the darts so far. Branley will be looking to break, if possible, in this leg.
140.
140 from Hall. Puts him in good stead.
84.
It's been really tidy stuff up to press from the pair.
Ryan has chosen to
135.
go slightly heavier with his darts. He was throwing with a 23 gram, but he's changed them now to a 24.
180.
Says he's preferring that extra bit of weight to his darts and finds a maximum there to clarify that fact.
Yeah, he's throwing with a dart which is called Valhalla. And he throws them almost as scary as that word sounds.
97.
Not that I endorse any kind of equipment. However, I have thrown with them in the past, and they are a very nice dart to throw. If you like something that's nice and grippy but flows through the air, that's perfect.
33. Ryan, you require 140.
Well, this is his opportunity to break, but it won't go on this occasion. Can leave it handy, though. Looking for a single 20. Oh, he nearly bust the score.
Graham, you require 148.
Sometimes misses could be more fortuitous than the hits. Got away with it.
He did. There's that puff
60.
of the cheeks
Ryan,
indicated.
you require 45.
He looks at 45 now. It's double 16 for that break of throw that he's looking for. Double 8.
29.
And he's wide of the target.
Graham,
So
you require
this,
88.
To move himself 3-2 to the good and to move himself one away, and having survived a bit of a scare, this will feel like a reprieve for G-Man, this. 2 and a double 14. Not missed a dart at double so far.
Game
and that trend continues. 3 out of 3 on the outer ring for Graham Hall. 3-2 to the good. Every game going with throw so far.
A brilliant
Sixth
finishing.
leg, it's Ryan to throw first.
From Graham
Game
Hall. He's chuffed with that, with a smile on his face. Nearly got away with that leg.
100.
Brownlee having 2 darts at the double to break the throw of Hall, which would have meant that he would be throwing first in this leg for the match.
43.
However, Hall has turned it all around, saves it.
I'm a big believer in what goes around comes around in this format.
Sometimes
you need just a little bit of rub of the green as Brownlee piles in his second max of the game.
$125.
It's a good recovery there for Graham. Finds a 5 with his second dart, but recovers well. Finds the treble 20 bed again with his third.
96.
My apologies, this is third max of the match. Our fruit machine was a little bit slow to update.
99. Ryan, you require 125.
So 125 and 6 from here to take us the distance. Doesn't have to go 25 for the bull, but he's going to anyway. And he almost got it as well.
What a great effort from the young man. Like you say, didn't need to go that way, but had a feeling he would.
It would have been hilarious if he then hit the 25 and then decided to
140.
set up.
Ryan, you require 25.
Any which way, double 8 to take us the distance.
Double 4.
Game
Double 4 is
shot on the
found, and we
sixth
do
leg.
go
Ryan
all the
Brandy.
way in this second game of today's play.
7th and final leg. It's Graham to throw first. Game on.
Those words Nick Kroll said, expect to hear that a few times in this group. 7th and final leg. Have a look at that. Look at that for a trend. 17 followed by 15, followed by 15, followed by 17, followed by 17, followed by 15.
140.
So what you're saying is this one will be a 15?
They'll probably split the difference now.
Well, that's the 4th maximum. And what timing to get another max for Branley. Kicks off with a maximum.
4th max of the match for
80.
the Blythe boy.
98.
It's a good find with the last start as well there for Branley.
Well, later on this week, I feel like a bit of a Geordie takeover with Ryan Branley in action, and then Sam and Nico in the commentary box as Hall piles in his first max of his last scoring visit of the game.
Again, good timing from Graham Hall.
140.
But pressure is applied by
101.
Branley. So it's 101 now for Graham Hall for the match.
Hasn't missed a dart at a double. Hasn't missed a dart at a double, apart from the one that
89.
wins him the match.
Ryan, you require 83.
Opportunity then for Branley. It's the bullseye then for the match.
58.
Just wide of the target.
Graham, you
And
require
Hall
12.
returns for double six.
Opportunity spurn. Second opportunity arrives for Graham Hall.
6.
But 4 darts to win this game have come to pass.
Ryan, you require
He was
25.
100% before this leg on his doubling. And he's given Branley the opportunity again here as he looks at double 8 for the match. That's a bit off target.
17.
And that's inside. A few nerves here from
Graham,
both players.
You require 6.
What's it they say? The hardest double to find is the one that wins you the game. And both players are demonstrating exactly that.
No.
Well, that's
score.
not even close.
Ryan, you require 8.
Well, he throws the second dart in
Game,
temper, but
shot. And
double
the match.
4 is
Ryan
found
Branley.
for Ryan Branley to take that edgy match there between the pair by 4 legs to 3. Tight contest. 5 maximums within that match through the pair. 4 for Ryan, 1 for Graham. And coming up after the break, we have Bradley O'Connor and Nico Plovia. Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we see Ryan Branley take a 4-3 victory over Graham Hall. Graham taking out a 1-2-2. Everything going to throw until the last leg of the match. And here we have Bradley O'Connor, age 29, from Hawley. His second appearance here. And Nick Plovia, age 51. His second appearance here as well. Belgium coming back to enjoy his time here on the Modus Super Series stage.
A man who looks a little bit different from his previous exploits here, Nico Plovier.
First leg, it's Bradley to throw first.
Bit of information,
Game
yes. We barely recognised him, did we? Earlier, he had a full head of hair last time he was here, and obviously decided to shave.
Either that or the haircut the barber gave him was that bad. He said, "You know what,
55.
just the rest of it off."
Well, that could be the case, but we will never know until tomorrow,
97.
until I ask him.
He's a braver man than I am to do that, because if I did that, it'd never come back again.
17. $135.
However, he's a player that we've seen here a few times. He's had some decent moments, but I suppose probably naturally now is looking for that
97.
next step, qualify for Saturday, and then when he gets to Saturday, making some inroads on a Saturday night here.
57.
We made the semi-final of the Malta Open in 2025.
140. Bradley,
Played
you
the
require
Modus Super Series here,
164.
Series 13, Week 4. Finished 5th in Group A.
125.
And therefore went on to Group C.
140.
That's
Bradley,
a good 140 to leave 52, but it's 39.
No
That is
score.
bust
Nicole,
by
you require
O'Connor.
52.
Finds the treble 19. Opens up the door for Plovia. So he looks at tops.
Game shot.
Tops is
on the
found
first
for a
leg.
break of throw
Nico
for the very first
Plovia.
leg of this match.
Well, that first leg gift wrapped to the
Second
Belgian,
leg
and
is
Bradley
Nico to
O'Connor will
throw
know, not that
first.
he needs telling,
Game
that
on.
opportunities like that cannot be carelessly taken away from him by busting into
60.
the treble 19. And I suppose that's going to be the biggest difference for Bradley this week. Second time we've seen him here at the Super Series, qualifying through the
140.
Southeastern London regional qualifiers again. Plays a lot of his darts at Hawley Town Football Club. And look, looking at the numbers and some of the bits that we've got to hand, there's
47.
some steady enough stuff in there, but he'll also be under no illusions as to the fact that he's going to have to
46.
play better than his mean level if he's to have some tangible joy this week. Kind of plots his path around the high
28.
70s range, 78, 79 a fair bit of the time. To have success, he is going to have to put minimum 5-6 points, realistically probably more like 10 points on that.
58.
All right, he's looking quite healthy in this leg. He'll want to rectify the mistake that he made in the first by busting his score. He's left himself tops when he returns.
77. Bradley, you require 40.
So this to break straight back.
Game shot.
And he
and the
does
second leg.
just that.
Bradley
Pins tops with his first dart. And levels 1-1.
Third leg, it's Bradley to throw
Back
first.
up turns, back
Game
and
on.
equal kill to Bradley O'Connor.
13 dart leg there for Bradley.
84.
He'll be wanting more of that.
100.
Bradley
60.
has 3 boys at home. Jacob aged 8. Milo is 2. And Noah
43.
is 1 and 11 days. He was keen to let me know that that is 11 days until he has won.
134.
Great opportunity, but also I suppose there's a bit of a
85.
sacrifice as well when you come into these weeks, spending time away from family. As great as an opportunity
30.
something like this is as well, but there is a lot of sacrifice, a lot of blood, sweat and tears that goes in just to getting to this stage now of the competition.
99.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it's important to have the backing of your family, you know, and the support there as well.
95. Or 119. Bradley, you require 98.
Treble 17 should be the target now. It's found.
66. Nico, you require 55.
Well, Plovier looking at 55 to get the third consecutive break at the beginning of this game. Double 10 goes a begging.
Bradley,
So O'Connor
32.
free in hand at 32 to go in front for the first time.
Game
In
shot
front for the
in
first
third
time
leg.
he is
Bradley
at
O'Connor.
2-1.
Fourth leg, it's Nico to throw first. Game on.
That leg going with throw.
93.
Two very different throws these pair have.
43.
Bradley's very direct, as Plovier is a bit of a loop. Pushes it
80.
into the air and goes over the top and in. Whereas Bradley, very direct.
85. 140. 58. 37.
Well, I thought that was in the treble 20, that last start. It was close, that's for sure.
I think for a second Nico did as well.
57. Nico, you
But he
require
has got the luxury of
151.
6 on the 151. It just feels like these two are cancelling each other out to break a piece at the beginning of the
59.
game. Looks like it's going to be a hold a piece to level us back up at 2-2.
100. Nico, you require 92.
So 92 then for Plovier. It's double 16.
60.
And it's not found.
Bradley, you require 158.
So outside chance for O'Connor. That outside chance is not taken.
84.
Plovier returns for
Nico, you
double
require
16
32.
to level the match.
Game
And
shot.
makes
and
no
the fourth
mistake
leg.
this time, pins it with
Nico
his first
Plovier.
start, and it is 2-2.
Well, everything so far
Fifth leg,
has
it's
gone
Bradley to throw
minimum
first.
6
Game
legs on this Monday morning. Croft beats Slevin 4-2. Bradley beat Hall 4-3. And there's a guarantee we'll see at
82.
least 6, possibly 7 legs in this game.
Oh, 6-7.
121.
Look at you getting all
6-7.
trendy.
6-7. Well, I hadn't got a clue what it meant until the other day. Till my nephew told me what it was.
140.
I still don't completely understand it.
Repeat after me, Trina.
100.
Basically, just joggle your hands.
Yes, but what does it mean?
140.
I don't know. It's just fun.
Okay, Henry, you can stop now.
39. Bradley, you require 139.
The 139 will not go for O'Connor,
59.
but he will return for 80. There's Plovier back on 2-4-1.
82. Bradley, you require 80.
Double 10.
He's pulled that into the 15.
76.
Clovia not on an out shot, so somewhat lucky with that.
99. Bradley, you require 4.
However, you feel this has to go this time. It's double one.
No
and
score.
It's not found, so
Nico, you
Clovia
require
returns
60.
for 60 for a break of throw. It's Tops.
Game
Tops
shot
is
on the
found,
50.
takes out the 60 for
Nico
that break
Clovia.
of throw, and he leads by 3 legs to 2. And now throw-in for the match.
Has his nose in
Sixth
front
leg, it's
again,
Nico to
but
throw
more
first.
pivotally, he has
Game
his
on.
nose in front with the finishing line in front of him. With the darts in hand to complete a 4-2 victory.
83.
Just an 83. Is it punishable?
99.
Well, Bradley would have liked more from that, but manages 99.
89.
Surely.
Indeed,
it is a maximum.
180.
Don't call me Shirley.
84.
Well, 6 here from the Richie Bello score of choo 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 to take us all the way
58.
to a last leg decider.
$46.
164
Bradley,
then
you
for
require
O'Connor.
164. 87.
Leaves himself on 77. Should he be put under pressure by Plovier? It may have to go, but
135. Bradley, you require 77.
may just be the odd solitary dart here. 74 left. Might be treble 14. Is treble 14. Double 16 to take us the
45.
distance. Unable to get.
Nico, you require 76.
76 then for Plovia. Can't
72.
find the double 4. So O'Connor
Bradley requires
returns for double
32.
16 to level.
To give us a second consecutive last leg decider.
No
Unable to
score.
get.
Nico,
Plovier,
you
who has
require
4 on the back of his shirt, is looking for 4 points to get to 4 legs. And
Game,
gets it, he
shot,
does.
and the
It's an
match.
opening
Nico
win for Nico
Plovier.
Plovier. He beats Bradley O'Connor by 4 legs to 2 to get his weekly campaign off to a winning start. Both players cancel each other out for large swathes and large portions, but it is Plovier who crosses the line. Next up for us, Joe Croft takes on Graham Hall.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Nico Plovia take a 4-2 victory over Bradley O'Connor. Now taking to the stage is Graham Hall and Joe Croft. Graham looking for his first win of today. He narrowly missed out by 4-3 against Ryan Branley in his first game, the second game of today's play. Joe Croft playing first today, winning his game against Dylan Sliven by 4-2.
First leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
Well, so far today, every single match that has been played has gone against the darts. That could well potentially
56.
be an ominous sign ahead for Graham Hall, who was perfect on his finishing up until the point he missed 5 darts to get over the line in his match against
85.
Ryan Branley last time out.
He did have the 1-2-2 checkout, didn't he, within that game? But as you say,
140.
couldn't get over the line in the deciding leg of the match.
$96.
I reckon we'll also see a bit of a calmer atmosphere now that the first round of fixtures have come to pass.
43.
Everybody's had a game now on the stage. They could just settle into proceedings.
Yeah, there's no debut players here
140.
in this Group A, so they've all had experience on this stage before, and as you say, Henry, getting that one
36.
game underneath their belt in today's first plays, then it's got to be a settler.
60.
Well, Hall is first to finish against the throw, but under how much pressure will it be under? That first dart dropping underneath again, causing Crofty problems.
42. Graham, you require 120.
And because of that score, he's given Graham Hall the luxury of 6 on this 120 to get a prize break to start the match.
It's tops. Can he get back to doubling
80.
the way he did in his first 3 legs? It's not found on that occasion, but he will return for tops.
100.
Well,
Graham, you
Tunley's
require
cropped on
40.
84, but will he expect to be coming back with Graham Hall having 3 in hand at the top target on the boards? He's not
Game
going
shot
to.
in the first leg. Graham Hall.
Break found by G-Man to put himself a leg to the good in this contest.
Second leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
Graham's wife, Amanda, will be watching from home
100.
after she's tended to her horses. She has horses, so once she's sorted them out, she'll be back home and tuning
58.
in. Hello, Amanda, if you are with us.
After you've attended to the nay bother.
Oh, very droll, Henry.
100.
You seem very happy with yourself.
180.
Yes, Crofty will be happy with himself as he finds a maximum.
It's the only good one I've got all week.
Oh dear.
100.
And trust me, it's a very long week for me this week.
Well, if that's what I've got to look forward to, then it's going to be a
57.
long week for me, and I'm only here for 3 days.
I know it is. Is that why you've bought those energy drink inspired sweets this morning?
Well, yes, they're very nice actually, but we shall see if you're
55.
pulling me off the walls later, Henry.
I was going to say, there's probably for the best that I don't have any. I'm not sure me and E numbers are a great mix.
100. Graham, you require
That's
146.
probably a good assumption. It's Hall now looking at 146. Treble 18, the target. Oh, he stayed there. Double 13, and what an outshot that is by Graham Hall. Takes out the 146. Treble 20, treble 20, double 13.
Third leg, it's Joe to throw first.
Holds the throw, sorry, and leads by 2 legs to 0.
32 darts to put himself to potentially the halfway point of this contest. 93.94 the Graham Hall average as he leads this game by 2 legs to 0. Third ton plus check out the day. The second one from him. The 146 backing up the
60.
122 which he found in his opening defeat to Ryan Bradley.
140.
A nod of approval there in the background from Joe Croft. Thinking, well, I can't argue with that.
54.
Approved frustration.
Indeed.
And he'd be frustrated that dart 1 wasn't followed there.
70.
Because, as I said, when the first dart hits top of the treble, he should be able to follow up with 1 or 2 more. But he's drifted wide to the left, and yes, he's left himself on a finish, but
57.
So his odd slack darts here and there. He's just making life unnecessarily harder for himself later on in legs. He's just giving himself a little bit too much to do.
29.
Big score here from Hall. Could prove to be awkward for Croft.
100.
Well, he only finds
Joe,
a ton.
122.
Treble 18 not found.
42.
He will be back for the 80. Hall back on 230. Looking to apply some pressure here.
100. Joe,
Finds
you
a ton.
80.
Croft will have an opportunity to get a foothold in the game. Hasn't had a double yet.
Game
But the first one he gets,
shot
he
and the third
finds.
leg. Joe
Back
Croft.
to 2-1.
It's that double 10 that he favours.
Fourth leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
Gets him that leg.
A 134. 100.
134 for Hall, followed by a ton from Crofty. And it was a good find with that last start from Crofty.
140. 180.
Joe Croft's second max of this match.
Well, Joe Croft all of a sudden has gone from bad mood to no mood to mess around. But the problem he's got is Graham Hall is running just as redly hot as him. 47 left after 9 with the darts in hand. To move 3-1 to the good and to move himself 1 leg away from his opening win of the week. And it would make it 4 games, 4 wins for the players against the throws so far on this Monday morning. But he's missed the big number. He's going to have to spurn one. It means just the 1 dart in hand at double 16. But the 1 dart in hand at double 16 was all he needed. Does a darter for Graham Hall. Best leg we've seen so far today. Puts him 3-1 to the good and 1 away from victory.
Game on.
Super darts from Graham Hall. Joe's hitting these maximums for fun at the moment. That's his third.
They're both on 9s.
It's not going to be done now by
95.
Joe.
However, Graham's still on a 9. He's still got a chance of perfection until now.
Look at their averages.
100.
Croft 93 plus Hall 99 plus.
134.
It's a great leg from the pair here. It's Croft that will have first opportunity of a potential 2-dart outshot. But look at the pressure being applied by Graham Hall as he finds another max.
Joe, you require 92.
Have a look at this for a 2-leg burst. 12-darter in the previous leg to hold throw. And he may well get it done at 11 to break and win the match. Joe Croft has tried to fire back as much ammo as he possibly can, but it's been surplus to requirements.
60.
Let's say some person, Graham Hall, looking to finish it off here.
It's double 16.
Game
Double
shot.
16 is found by Graham Hall, to take a brilliant victory from Joe Croft by 4 legs to 1. Averaging over 101 for Graham. 6 maximums within that match from the pair. A brilliant performance from both players. Coming up after the break, we have Nico Pluvia and Dylan Slevin.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series before the break. So Graham Hall with the first ton-topping average of the week, 101.79 en route to a 4-1 victory against Joe Croft. Found 3 180s in that game, did G-Man. 4 from 6 on the outer ring and an impressive 146 checkout in there as well. Game number 5 sees Dylan Slevin and Nico Plovier go head-to-head. They toe the hockey for the second time. Plovier having won by 4-2 against Bradley O'Connor in his opener. As for Dylan Slevin, he lost out in a tight game against Joe Croft by a 4-2 margin. But I just wonder whether we've just seen
First leg,
Graham
it's
Hall
Nico to
begin
throw
to
first.
make
Game
a
on.
bit of a statement in this group. And what he has done is put the task up to everybody else to see whether they can match what he's done. And Plovier and Slevin are the next two in this
96.
group out to bat in that particular respect.
$60. 100.
There's definitely some performance from Graham Hall last time out as Dylan Slevin looked to find the
140.
first maxi of this game.
$43. 140.
161 left for Slevin then.
98. Dylan, you require 161.
It's the first chance at the finish. It's not going to go. And Plovier sits on 164 right behind him.
59. Nico, you require 164.
Hot on his coattails, but he's not going to take out the 164. So Slevin will get a poke here at the 102
100. Dylan, you
to
require
get a prize break, and a
102.
break which he needs at some point if he is to go on and win this particular contest. Treble 14 was the location with Dart 2, but a target which drops low.
$37. Nico, you require 64.
64 then for Plovier. Another 16 or an 8. Leaves tops.
24.
Tops seems to be
Dylan,
his
you require
preferred
65.
double. But it's Slevin that gets the opportunity at 65. 63 remaining. Double 12 then. Slevin to take first blood. He pulls it
53.
low into the 12.
Nico, you
He
require
probably would have felt
40.
a dart at the outer ring was a bit of a bruisey bonus there as Plovier looks at double 10.
20.
But unable to muster, so the Irishman
Dylan,
back
you
for
require
double
12.
6 straight down the pipe.
Double 3 then. And it's
6.
not found, so Plovier returns for double
Nico, you
10
require 20.
for a holder throw. Double 5.
10.
And it's not found, so
Dylan, you
Slevin,
require 6.
opportunity again to break the throw of Plovier. Let's see, he looks at now double 1.
Game shot. to the
Double
first
1 is
leg.
found right
Dylan
in the
Slevin.
corner. And he does get that break of throw.
I think fortuitous is the word there. Just sneaked in,
Second
don't
leg
know
is Dylan
how.
to throw first. Game on.
He's smiling to himself there, he knows.
But look, sometimes you just need that little rub of the green. And now he's looking to begin to run with that bit of luck.
140.
Of course, Dylan, being from Ireland, seen his
95.
beloved Team Ireland go out to the quarterfinal stages of yesterday's PDC World Cup. Well, at least England are going to win one World Cup this year, Trina. 180 there for Slevin. They're guaranteed at least the World Cup of darts, if nothing else.
This is true, and well done to
140.
Luke Humphries and Luke Littler for achieving that.
I reckon I'm quite safe in saying it's probably the only World Cup an England
114.
team are going to win this year.
You never know, Henry.
Well, to be fair, you've got the T20 World Cup going on at the minute.
77.
But we know the one I'm on about.
Sorry,
Anyway.
75.
Look what Dylan
you
Slevin's
require
left.
67.
Double 8. Double 8 is found.
Game
Take out the
shot
6,
on
7.
second leg. Dylan
67. And he leads by 2 legs to 0.
6-7.
Third leg is Nico to throw first. Game on.
From Slevin. 2-0 the Irishman leads. I promise I won't do it again for the rest
45.
of this game.
You will.
I won't. Okay, maybe.
100.
It's just Monday. I love darts. I'm a bit excitable.
90.
You look at Plovia's darts. There's no grip on them whatsoever. Completely smooth barrel. It's a dart that doesn't favour everybody.
I was going to say, Terry Jenkins is probably the most famous player to have played with a barrel like that. Peter Wright did for a small amount of time, but they decided
69.
to head back to something a little bit more conventional.
Oh, I think Snakebiter's tried every dart,
60.
hasn't he?
Pretty much. The only thing he hasn't tried yet is a javelin.
Oh, given the opportunity, and if it was in the rules, I'm sure he would.
132.
Yeah, I'm not sure you want to be throwing them from the 7'9½".
Well, you could put it in from there, couldn't you?
90.
You'd have a very
Nico, you require 30.
narrow point. It's double 15 for Plovia. One dart in hand. Can he find it? He can't. He's right on the wire.
Score. Dylan, you require
Slevin has the
105.
opportunity now to lead this match by 3 legs to 0.
86 less, so treble 18 leaves double 16. Unable to get, so Plovia's going to get 3 more at the match, a double.
73. Nico, you require 30.
Double 6.
18.
And it's not found
Dylan,
again,
you
yet
require
again.
32.
So it's double 16 for Slevin.
$16.
Reprieve then
Nico, you require 12.
for Plovia as he looks at double 6. And now double 3.
9.
So Slevin here looking
Dylan,
at
you
2
require
8s to go
16.
3-0 to the good and to really put the boot in.
Game short and the third
Plovia has
leg.
missed
Dylan
13
Slevin.
darts at a double in this game, and he's being duly punished for it. Slevin 3-0 up, double break accrued,
Fourth leg,
and
it's
now
Dylan
with the
to throw
darts in hand
first.
to get it done
Game
to
on.
zip.
$140.
Finds a 140 to kick off what could be the final leg of this match.
140.
Plovia matches.
140.
3 140s so far from the pair.
140.
Make that 4. 2 140s apiece.
By far and away the best leg of this contest so far.
60.
But for Slevin, has he just blinked a little bit? 60 opens up the door for Plovier.
45.
Well, he doesn't
Dylan, you require
capitalise.
161.
It's 161 for Slevin.
$84 left. We'll probably look back up to either the 60 or the 16s.
93.
Decides to go the 16s route. Will return for 68. And that, a big
37.
deflection
Dylan, you
from
require
Plovier with a
68.
second dart. Didn't help matters at all. It's tops for the match.
48. Nico, you require
But Tots goes a
139.
begging. And so one more opportunity for Plovier to save it. He's unable to muster
59.
anything with a 139. So double 10
Dylan, you require
to
20.
wrap it up 4-0 for the most commanding of victories for Dylan Slevin. Double 5 now. Double
Game,
5 got.
shot, and the match.
And Dylan Slevin gets over the line. A comprehensive 4-0 winner over Nico Plovier, who in the end missed 15 darts at a double in that contest, and somewhat unsurprisingly was punished to the hilt as a result. So for Slevin, he gets his first win on the board. All the first 5 games going against Fro. The latest one, Dylan Slevin, a 4-0 winner over Nico Plovier.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Dylan Slevin take a 4-0 victory over Nico Plovier. Plovier missing 15 darts within them 4 legs at a double. Now taken to the stage, we have Branley and O'Connor. Bradley losing to Plovier by 4 legs to 2 in his first game. And
First leg, it's Ryan to throw first.
Taking a 4-3 victory over Graham Hall by 4 legs to 3.
Well, you have to say, there was nothing really to criticise about Ryan Branley's opening performance against Graham Hall. Average just under 92, 4-1-8. I suppose If we're going to give a
45.
little bit of criticism, not that we like to do that around here, he was 4 from 13 on the outer ring. Just needs to sharpen up on that a little bit. But as far as opening performances are concerned,
44.
I think Ryan Branley would be more than happy enough with the way things have got started.
Well, you know, Graham Hall is the first match to play.
140.
In the whole scheme of things, is not the best draw, is it, as a first game? But to come out with a 4-3 win, I'm sure he'll be chuffed with that.
81.
Graham Hall, of course, being in his last game, averaging just under 102. So really got his bit between his teeth, didn't he? After that loss against Branley, sorry.
66. I think so. Yeah, 120 scored, yeah. 136.
That's great darts from O'Connor as he leaves tops after 12.
100.
Ton leads him on a
Bradley,
2 darter,
require
but O'Connor
40.
here free and had at tops to get the break.
Game
13
shot.
darts. How one of them is opening
Bradley
game.
O'Connor.
And it was good. It was good for Bradley. I suppose the next step for him now is just finding a little bit more consistency
Second
in his
leg,
game.
Bradley to throw first. Game on.
Remember rightly, last time Brad was here, he was in a week alongside former series champion Charlie Manby.
97.
And I remember following one of the sessions that the pair went to a nearby eatery.
60.
And Charlie was
57.
trying to help Bradley along the road somewhat. Took those bits of advice on board, and well, Charlie Manby hasn't done too bad, has he,
96.
since that appearance here? Series champion, last 16 of the Worlds, and now really beginning to find his feet on the
100.
PDC Pro Tour.
$140.
Good 140 there from Ryan.
$82.
Bogey number left for O'Connor. 165.
81.
So 1, 2, 4 left to square the game up at 1 apiece.
65. Ryan, you require
So
124.
Bradley here looking at 1, 2, 4 to get back on level terms, to get the break back. Triple 18 for the bullseye. Unable to muster, so Economy's going to get a
92.
shot at a ton.
Bradley, you require 100.
Potential 2 darter. Can you make it 3? Well, I was going for tops, but fails
20.
to score with both darts.
Ryan, you require 32.
So to level up the match and to break straight back, Branley looking at double 16. Oh, it's a bit awkward. Can he find a way through there?
Game
what
shot
a
on the
dart.
second leg.
What a
Ryan
dart.
Branley.
Makes the smallest of adjustments across the hockey, picks a spot and pins it.
Third leg, it's
Great
Ryan to
dart
throw first.
from Branley.
Game on.
Well, back on level terms, back at 1-1. Real good find there for the boy from Blythe.
100.
Finds a max to kick off this leg.
$97. $96.
Bradley has 3 sons. Back home.
21.
They'll be at school, I'm sure. Or at least one of them will be. That's Jacob, who's age 8. Milo's 2.
76.
Well, there is always watch back or the unrecommended route of truancy.
Yes.
57.
We're not soliciting it whatsoever. Anyway,
149.
149. Although, if you're in Scotland today, you're not at school, are you? Because you're getting a bank holiday today.
84.
Yeah, extra bank holiday in Scotland to mark their first World Cup game in 28 years.
Oh, well deserved then.
59. Bradley, you require
I'm sure there was a
65.
few sore heads yesterday morning when they beat Haiti by a John McGinn goal to 0.
25. Ryan, you require
Well, eventually leaves himself
167.
tops. An outside chance now for Branley for the 167. It's not going to go, so O'Connor will return 4 tops
93.
for a
Bradley,
breaker
you
throw.
require 40. 20.
And he can't find it to take
Ryan,
the
you require
lead.
74.
So 74 here for Branley to get his nose in front again. Double 10.
Game shot and the
2-1.
third leg. Ryan Branley.
Branley gets his nose in front in this game.
Fourth leg, it's Bradley to throw first. Game on. $95.
Well, O'Connor
121.
away from darts is a glazier. Works alongside his dad. His dad's business.
93. $100. $100. $58. $100.
Well, that turn there leaves 113 after 12 for O'Connor. That's super darts by Branley.
180. Bradley
Leaves
require
himself 42 after
113.
12. Treble 19 is the target now for O'Connor, but it's not found.
50. Ryan, you require 42.
Well, this really to take command of the contest. Just about in the single 10. But no
Game
mistake
shot on the
whatsoever
fourth
about the
leg.
double
Ryan
16.
Branley.
14 darter. Bradley, 3-1 to the good.
Fifth leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
Well, there shouldn't be any problem about the batteries of Ryan Branley being just 18 years old, but I'm sure he would prefer a Group
58.
A win to give himself the luxury of those couple of days off going into Saturday's final.
44.
Yeah, it's doubling at the moment, 3 from 5, so that's 60% for him on his doubling. He has improved on his first games. 4 from
140.
13.
$55.
A little bit of a snarl
127.
first start at the 7. Not his intention, of course. Treble 19 was his target.
90.
He looks in control of this leg. Find a 140.
100.
Well, a ton will do.
Yeah, I'll leave him on 76 to get the job done by a 4-1 scoreline.
96. Ryan, you require
And
76.
it mean that he'd be the only player to find himself on maximum points following the first 2 rounds worth of fixtures. Also mean Bradley O'Connor be the only player who've had a win following the first 2 games in this group. It's double 18.
58.
On the inside.
Well, he falls short of that target, but he will be back for the double 9.
140. Ryan, you require 18.
So for the match,
Game,
double 9
shot,
is found
and the
for his
match.
second
Ryan
win
Branley.
of today's play. He beats O'Connor by 4 legs to 1, averaging 87 plus and 86 plus for Bradley. Convincing win there for the young man. And when we come back after the break, it's Joe Croft and Nico Plovia.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we completed 6 matches on this Monday morning. And before the break, we saw Ryan Branley get the better of Bradley O'Connor by 4 legs to 1. And it's Branley the only player who now protects a 100% record in this group. He's at the top of the table. 2 games played, 2 wins, 4 points. Sitting rather pretty at the top. Graham Hall, Dennis Levin, Joe Croft, Nico Plovia all have a win apiece. Whereas for Bradley O'Connor, he's the only player yet to pick up victory on the opening day's worth of action as we head towards the midway point of today's play, and it is a meeting between Joe Croft and Nico Plovier. Now, Crofty's played some decent stuff on this Monday morning. Good first performance to beat Dylan Slevin before then going down to the 101.79 average of Graham Hall in his second. He himself hit 3/180s, 93.5 average, but that was only good enough for a solitary attempt at a double, which to his credit he did duly oblige with. Playing in that kind of form, he's going to get some success, and if he plays like he has done in the opening couple of games, and Nico Plovier also plays the type, then
First leg,
you
it's
get
Joe
the
to
sense
throw
there'll
first.
only be
Game
one
on.
winner in this contest.
$97. $56.
Joe Croft, the grandson of the great Ollie Croft,
95.
who founded the British Darts organisation back in the day.
57.
He's very proud of his granddad. Hence, that's why he's named his Centre of Excellence after the great man.
39.
The Ollie Croft Centre of Excellence.
Well, we probably wouldn't be sat in these seats today, Trina.
60.
The referee wouldn't have his job. The people behind the scenes wouldn't have their jobs without a lot of the work that Ollie Croft did to
100.
make this sport mainstream, to get the exposure, the organisation, the tournaments, the TV time.
100%.
140. Joe, you require 170.
Well, can Joe take out the big fish? Needs another one of them, and it's not found.
122.
Does recover well with the treble 19, and he will be back for the 48 that he's left.
140.
Pressure
Joe,
is
you require
applied by
48.
Plovier.
Pressure. What
Game
pressure?
shot in the first leg.
Pressure
Joe
makes
Croft.
diamonds, and Crofty leads 1-0.
Yeah, super darts by
Second leg, it's Nico to throw
Joe
first.
Croft.
Game on.
17 dart leg to get us underway in this match.
60.
I'm sure Nico Plovier will be trying to find and try to scramble a TV screen somewhere in Portsmouth later on today, because
140.
being from Belgium and their World Cup campaign gets underway with a tantalising clash of Egypt tonight.
140. $100.
Of course, Belgium have had success here this year, having picked up the international pairs
60.
title. Andy Bartons and Brian O'Man, the two players who brought home the trophy for their nation.
60.
By the way, did anybody frisk Derek Coulson on the way out on Saturday night? Because he said that he wanted the trophy because he won it 5 times in a row, and he
93.
tried to put it in his pocket.
Need some big pockets for that trophy.
Should have deep pockets, the amount of money he's won by winning weeks.
140. Nico,
Well,
you
this is
require
true.
148.
148's on. Can't find another treble though.
81.
And the third
Joe, you
dart's a
require
disappointing
61.
one. 88. Oh, and he's just
No
pulled it into
score.
double 16, so he's busted his score.
Nico, you require
And
67.
allows Plovier to have a look at this 67.
Game shot
And he
in the
does
second
indeed
leg.
take it out.
Nico Plovier.
17-10 and tops. He levels the match at 1 apiece.
Back on
Third leg, it's
terms.
Joe to throw first. Game on.
And just asking Joe Croft a question or two.
67. $91. $85. $60.
Just thinking about the last time Nico was here, Henry, I can't remember him throwing this fast. Is it something? Am I missing something, or has he
41.
upped the pace? I'm not quite sure.
Well, I think with the buzz cut, there's a bit of weight off top, which means it's easier for him to throw a bit quicker.
100.
He just appears to be a little bit faster to me than he has been in the past. But
should be looking at the 18s, does look at the 18s, leads himself on the big fish, Joe Croft.
Well,
he's left the big fish again.
170.
Can he achieve it this time? No is the answer.
100.
Just find a ton, though,
Nico,
to
you
leave
require
70.
150.
Should Plovia not take out the 150? And that's not going to happen either. So Joe will return for the 70.
78. Joe, you require 70.
And this would be a hold of throw. Tops.
30. Nico,
It's
you
not
require
found,
72.
so opportunity for Plovia then to break the throw here.
40. Joe, you
It
require
almost looks
40.
like he's just chucking them.
Game shot and the
Well,
third.
Joe
leg.
didn't
Joe
chuck that.
Croft.
He concentrated and found tops to take the lead by 2 legs to
Fourth
1.
leg, it's Nico to throw first.
Well, let's focus
Game on.
in a little bit more then on Nico in this leg. I mean, he's got a
85.
very floaty throw at the best of times anyway.
Yeah, it is a definite float.
57.
Over the top kind of throw, isn't it? You can see a bit of movement as well in his body as he tries to push it over the top.
85.
The best way of describing it is he's got a basketball in his hand and he's trying to shoot a hoop.
Yeah, that's a good description, actually, yes.
58.
It's like he's pushing it over the top. Looks more direct from that angle.
140.
However, when you see it side on, it does look like a loop of a throw.
I'm sure we'll probably be able to see it from a side-on angle at some point.
41.
Whereas Josie's very much more direct, isn't it?
85.
Well, Plovia leads himself 106 to get this game back at a equal kilter at 2-2.
180.
That's a great
Nico,
max
you require
there. Hasn't left a
106.
finish, but not a lot he could do about there. And it's tops though for Plovia.
86.
Not found. He will be back for the double 10. There's Croft not on an outshot.
125. Nico, you require 20.
Does apply the pressure though, but it's double
Game
10.
shot
And
and
double
the
10
fourth
is
leg.
found by Nico Plovia to level the scoreline, and it's 2-2.
Levels,
Fifth
you
leg, it's Joe to
devils
throw
in this
first. Game
starting
on.
contest.
Average is almost identical here. 86.50 for Croft, 86.15 for Nico Plovia.
85.
2 from 4 for Nico, 2 from 6 for Joe Croft.
140.
That's a joke. We'll probably be able again to have a look, but in terms of stats, he's
60.
pretty much spot on, isn't he?
Yeah.
96.
You're looking at Joe's throw here. It's kind of like a traditional kind of stance and
82.
throw at the board.
You can call me sad here, Trina. However, I once on YouTube watched a 1978 DVD of John Lowe teaching beginners how to throw darts.
You said that, not me.
And basically, Joe Croft epitomises everything that old
140. Nico, you
Stoneface
require
said.
132.
Aim it, pull it back, and fire it.
30. Joe, you require 134.
1-3-4 to lead this match by 3 legs to 2.
94. Nico,
That's
you
good
require
darts
102.
from Joe. Plovia has a chance. Can't find the treble 14, which would have
54.
left him tops.
Joe, you require 40.
And it's that very same
Game shot. And the fifth
number
leg, Joe
that
Croft.
Joe required and pins. And he leads by 3 legs to 2.
Finds himself 2 within a leg.
Sixth leg, it's Nico to throw first. Game on.
His second win would keep Plovier on 2 points in the Group A table.
60.
And again, another game has been played around 6-visit range. 17, 18, 19, 16, 16. Just the 1 leg over the 6-visit mark. Par for the course darts is becoming par for the course in this group.
96.
Or at least par for the course at this level, anyway.
$95. $140.
140 leaves Croft on a finish. 140 got to leave Croft on a finish.
It's the 3rd time he's left that 170 in this match. Can he achieve it this
41.
time?
Joe, you require 170.
And he will be forced to take it out because Plovier is on 164, unable to get.
98. Nico, you require 164.
Can't find the treble 18.
132.
But he does with his
Joe, you
3rd
require
dart
72.
to leave 32. Should Croft not take out the 72? When he goes the 12 routes, he went for the treble 12 to leave him double 18. Pulls it into the 9 bed. And now it's bullseye.
47.
And he's just a wire away.
Nico, you require 32.
So to take us to a deciding leg. Plovier needs 32.
Game shot.
And he's
the
found
6th
it
leg.
right at
Nico
the top of the
Plovier.
bed, right on the edge of the wire. And it is a deciding leg. Joe will
7th
kick us
and
off.
final leg. It's Joe to throw first.
We'll
Game
have
on.
the advantage.
Looked like a bit of an optical illusion of a double, didn't it?
It did, didn't it? Wasn't quite sure from the angle that we have
45.
whether it was in or not until referee Nick Rolls called it.
I'm not sure there was a
59.
camera angle that could fully tell you whether it was in or not. You'd need some semi-automated technology to work it out. We need
85.
Hawkeye. Thankfully, we don't have VAR in darts.
Or could you imagine?
94.
No, because we'd need somebody to turn the computer on and off again.
57.
All I would say is there'll be some referees that would be able to adapt to VAR technology more than others. Not quite sure Paul Hinks would be able to get up to grips with that technology, God
180.
bless him.
Well, Plovier finds a second max of
85.
this contest. 1 apiece.
85.
And he's looking favourite for the match.
137.
However, that 137
Nico, you require 83.
From Croft puts the pressure on this 83.
65.
Double 9 not found for the victory.
Joe, you require 92.
Doors ajar for Croft.
2 in hand, double 16.
Game,
Only needs
shot.
the 1 to
And
seal
the
a
match.
4-3 win.
Joe Croft.
He puffs his cheeks because he knows that was hard work. But he's got over the line against the Belgian. And that a second win of the day, propelling Crofty up to second place in the league standings. It was narrow, but a win is a win. Next up, Graham Hall takes on Bradley O'Connor.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Joe Croft take a 4-3 victory over Nico Plovia. Very tight game between the pair. 4 from 9 for Joe. Checked out the 92 to win the deciding leg. Now taken to the stage is Graham Hall and Bradley O'Connor. Bradley yet to get off the mark, looking for his first win of today. As for Graham, he lost his first one against Ryan Bramley. Won his second against Joe Croft with a 101.79 average and a 146 checkout. So he'll be looking to do much the same here. Kicks off with a 140.
55.
So say, it's been there in patches, hasn't it, for Bradley O'Connor so far today? And there was an upaged level, upaged performance from game 1 to game 2. But he's just got to iron out 1 or 2 little creases. If he does that, then he could get some joy. Problem is he's playing somebody who's just averaged just under 102 in his previous match. He's hoping that because Graham's had a bit of time between that second game and this one here, that maybe he's just gone a little bit cold.
He's had a 3-game break, hasn't he? So, and sometimes that can make the difference. You know, it all depends how you spend your time back in the practice room, as Bradley finds
161.
the first max of the match. It's Hall looking at 161, and the 161 won't go on this occasion.
45.
Well, the 161 gets inverted to 116, but O'Connor's left himself on a 2-darter. Graham Hall may begin to feel if this doesn't go and his opponent takes, he might have missed a trick in this opening leg, as a rogue fly gets in his grill.
Perfect first. Perfect second.
96.
Can't find the perfect third.
Bradley, you require 89.
And O'Connor gets a chance at 89. Double 16 then. Double 12. And he's right on the wire.
65.
But a miss is as good as a mile 20. As Graham Hall comes back looking at double 10 to take the opening leg of this contest. Double 5.
Game short and the first
Well,
leg.
there was almost a case of this leg becoming like a Chuckle Brothers carry-on. To me, to you, to me, to you. But Graham Hall brings it to a close and leads 1-0.
Game on.
Well, Bradley will be annoyed with himself there. He had the opportunity to break.
44.
He had 3 darts at double 16. His first dart goes into
61.
The 16, and then into the 8. Sorry, into the 8. Anyway, he missed a double 12.
Yeah. He was unable to kill it off.
180.
O'Connor finds a 180.
His second of the match.
However, Graham Hall is trying to kibosh any ideas of a level match. Oh, this is heating up, isn't it?
Isn't it just? Well, O'Connor will not want to go 2-0 down. But it is Hall that gets a chance at a 3-dart finish first.
93. Graham, you require 160.
Treble 20, treble 20. Tops would have been the shot. He'll stay there.
83.
Was looking for the 140.
Bradley, you require 84.
Goes into the treble 1. And again, O'Connor has an opportunity. Needs the bullseye.
48.
wide
you
of
require
the 25.
77.
Hall returns for 77.
To double the lead to 2-0. To give himself an air of authority in this contest. 2 5s.
67.
But he's passed the parcel back to his opponent.
Well, he hit it in
Bradley,
the
you
first
require
leg, didn't he? But
36.
couldn't find it there. And now a slip from O'Connor.
20.
And that's been the difference. Them just little slips and
Graham, you
little
require
moments
10.
where he's made a few mistakes and it's made problems for himself.
Double 5 to double up. He's having chances.
Game
And
shot
eventually
on the
he's
second
able to
leg.
take one. A
Graham
little bit of a
Hall.
strut, a little bit of swagger as he returns to the board to retrieve that double he's just hit.
Third leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, he looks very happy with himself there, didn't he? But again, from O'Connor, an opportunity
98.
really. If he'd have taken his opportunities here in this match, he'd be 2-0 up rather than 2-0 down.
55.
And that's the little bits that he needs to just rectify. He's not a million miles away. He's just making a few mistakes at the wrong time.
Well, the biggest lesson you learn about this level is the fine
83.
margins. Where maybe back home he misses those odd chances but knows he's going to come back to the board again. Where here, if you miss the odd gilt-edge chance here and there, you're just going to get punished to the hilt for it.
81.
I mean, put it into perspective. Graham Hall's performance here probably is a great
58.
example of how the levels differ. If you're averaging around 84 and 2 from 9 on your doubles, probably back home in a lot of vault events, that's considered
100.
good and that's considered probably title winning. But here, that's just seen as another game at the office, maybe a little bit of a subpar game at the office.
128.
Well, he's left himself 134 after 12 here as Hall.
87. Graham, you require 134.
So 134 here for G-Man to put himself into a 3-0 lead.
And he will have 6 at this.
42.
Connor not on an outshot.
135.
He does apply pressure.
Graham, you require 92.
So 92 for Graham Hall.
I was looking for the double-double there on the 18s, unable to apply. So
28.
O'Connor.
Bradley, you require 43.
This simply has to go. It's tops for a breaker throw. Double 10.
23.
And he can't find it.
Graham, you require 64.
And you fear the worst, I'm afraid. This Hall looks at 64.
Yeah, he's had his chances. And 6 starts to the double across 3 legs is a lot of chances. But he's going to get 3 more.
Bradley, you require 20.
Well, he
Game
makes
shot
no
on the
mistake
third
this
leg.
time. Pins it with his
Bradley
first
O'Connor.
start and gets a much-needed leg on the board. Breaks the throw of Hall as well.
Fourth leg, it's Bradley to
Now
throw
throwing
first.
in this leg
Game
to
on.
try and level the match.
Well, giving Graham Hall a little
96.
bit of work to do here.
$85.
It's not been G-Man at his rip-roaring best so far. In fact, he is
65.
best part of 23, 24 points below the numbers that he punched in his previous contest to beat Joe Croft 4-1.
140.
Well, as we say, he had a 3-game break and it can affect you. especially when you come off
140.
after a win, and he had such a good performance in that last game, averaging over 101. You want to get back on the board as soon as possible because you feel like your arm's flowing. It's taken him a little bit of time to get into the same kind of form. But there's two maximums there from the pair back to back.
96.
Simply put, has to go for Graham Hall, otherwise it could be pegged back level. Double not found.
56.
Graham Hall.
Bradley, you require 20.
Looked like he had full control of this game but he's now pegged back level to 2-2.
Fifth leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on. $180.
Well, another max there from Graham Hall. 3 apiece now
137
from the pair.
$100. $140.
Good 140 there from O'Connor. Keeps him within Hall's range.
140.
Needs to match that now, though, to stay with him.
83.
Takes a
Graham, you
deflection into the
require
treble
81.
one, and it's 81 now for Hall.
Well, what a leg this could be. Having surrendered his lead, this is some riposte. Well, it's decided
49.
to gamble
Bradley,
a little
require
bit here with O'Connor on
141.
141. And it might be a gamble which he pays a hefty price for because he misses double 12 for the 141.
Well, you could see him in the background, couldn't you, looking at that? And he breathes
Graham,
a
you
sigh of
require
relief.
32.
A little bit of banter between the pair. It's nice to see. It's Hall looking at double 16 now with face on, game face. Goes into the 7. 25 left. Double 8 then.
16.
Double 8 is not found. So
Bradley, you
opportunity for
require 12.
O'Connor to lead for the first time. He looks at double 6. One dart in hand.
Game
And one dart in
shot on
hand
the
is all
fifth
he
leg.
needs.
Bradley O'Connor.
As he takes a 3-2 lead. Breaks the throw of Hall. Now finds himself throwing
Sixth
for
leg,
the match.
it's Bradley to throw first.
Well, this game has
on.
been turned on its head, and the last 2 legs are world-class passage in play there from O'Connor. Averted 1 or 2
59.
scares to get the first on the board, but since then he has been exceptional. This game's been exceptional, as you can see from the scoring power pack on your screen.
97.
Very impressive looking wagon wheel there.
46.
Well, that's another max from Hall. This is a leg he must win.
45.
45 from O'Connor is disappointed.
Seven 180s in this game, couple off the record, which stands at 9 in 3 separate matches. Little against Gilliland, Gelden Hoyce against Finn, and
57.
Borland against Buckby earlier on in this particular series. Now another leg might be a possibility of that being broken. Oh, well, probably not broken, at least matched anyway.
39. Graham, you require 167. A 131.
Great setup play from Graham Hall. And it's looking like we are going the distance.
60.
in this match. As
Graham, you require
he
36.
looks at double 18 to take us all the way. Double 18 is found right in the corner.
Graham Hall.
And we do indeed go to a deciding leg.
7th and final leg. It's Graham to throw
probably
first.
about
Game
fitting
on.
and probably about the right outcome that this game does go the distance. Hall with the honour and making best use of it.
140. $32.
Power scoring in this game has been nothing short of exceptional.
$81.
You must love games like this, Trina.
It's just phenomenal, isn't it? Like you say,
140.
power scoring. It's been superb. Finishing, however, has been a little bit to be desired.
100.
3 from 14 for Graham and 3 from 13 for Bradley. So the excitement
84.
has come all with the power scoring.
It's a little bit like me reading a novel. All excited at the start, but then forget to finish it.
Okay, Henry.
82. $85. Graham, you require 98.
98 then for Hall for the match.
Double 19, or does he split? Decides to split. Only going to be one in hand. But one in hand is all Graham Hall needs to win that match. A tight affair. Graham Hall went into a 2-0 lead. O'Connor won 3 on the spin before back-to-back bursts for Graham Hall sees him win in a last leg decider. That is the tale of the tape. Coming up next, Dylan Slevin takes on Ryan Bradley.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we seen Graham Hall take a narrow victory over Bradley O'Connor by 4 legs to 3. Bradley going 2-0 down and coming back to level, but unfortunately didn't take the chances that he had. And now Dylan Slevin is taking on Ryan Branley.
First leg, it's Dylan to throw first.
Ryan
Game
tops
on.
the table on 4 points, followed by Graham Hall and Joe Croft. Dylan second.
100.
On 2 points, sorry, in 4th position. Nico Plovia on 2 points as well. Bradley yet to score.
95.
Yeah, very much an open shop as far as this group is concerned early on this Monday morning.
58.
But Ryan Branley could be the one to really set his stall out. Wins this 3 from 3, and he really would have control of this particular group going into the final couple of matches. Just gives himself a little bit of a buffer, gives himself a little bit of wiggle room.
56.
And what Ryan's done so well today, it's just been his solidity, hasn't it?
60.
Nothing that's really jumped off the page, but what it has been, it's been good enough for long enough, and he's forcing his opponents to play well, to get chances, to create opportunities
45.
against him.
Yeah, indeed.
$100. $41. Ryan, you
That's
require
for
125.
Dylan. Oh, we'll just... Can he find it? Oh, what a great
100.
attempt.
Second time that he's missed the second bullseye off the back of that particular combo, but we'll be back to try and take out the other 25 to
139.
get
Ryan,
the break
you require
early on, but he's
25.
going to have to take it with Slevin back on 62.
It's double 8 for Branley. Now double 4.
17.
Well, he had the opportunity to break
Dylan,
there,
you
and
require 62.
now Slevin has the chance to hold his throw. Double 16. Double
Game
16 is
shot in the
found
first
for
leg.
that holder throw, and a
Dylan
real
Slevin.
let-off there for Slevin. Branley had the
Second
opportunity
leg,
to
it's Ryan
break,
to throw first.
but it's Slevin that
Game
leads
on.
by 1 leg to 0.
Well, Slevin gave himself a sliver of a chance, and as duly obliged when the opportunity came.
140. $100. $140.
2 140s back-to-back for Branley.
100.
2 tons back-to-back for Dylan.
Has made a semi-final on the development tour since we've seen him last. That came in Dev Tour 6 in April. He lost out 5-1 to Nathan Potter, who's having a very good season regardless of where he goes right now. He's been doing some stuff on the ADC Championship Tour, but not to the type of
97.
success thus far, at least, that he perhaps would have wanted. Although he did get a win against Durrant by 4 legs to 0. No, not that one. You finger
41.
I'm thinking of. Lewis Durrant.
Ryan, you require 24.
Well, it's double 12 for Branley here. This to level.
12.
He's pulled it inside. However, Slevin back on 200, so no real rush here.
98.
However,
Ryan,
he'd
you
like to see
require
it go this
12.
time as he looks at double 6.
Game
He
shot.
makes
on
no
the
mistake
second leg.
this time.
Ryan
Pins it.
Branley.
And it's 1-1.
Although on the subject of
Third leg, it's
I did
Dylan to
actually
throw
get a
first.
very
Game on.
nice text off of Glenn the other day.
Did you, Henry?
I did, yes. He said
Okay.
that
100.
He
Please
said-
do tell.
he said that I was one of the most interesting commentators he ever listened to. He said it every time that he listens to me on the Super Series in a Group
60.
B, it helps him go to sleep.
So he was being facetious then. Not like Glenn.
He loves it when
97.
he loves it when he finds out what I'm working here. It's his favourite part of the week.
But when he's not.
Basically, he just likes to know that I don't have to work with him.
140. $58.
He also said that I'm an old man, but let's move on from that because he might be correct in that statement.
125.
Well, clearly being facetious.
97. $136.
149 then for Slevin.
149. $58.
So to break the throw of
Ryan, you
Slevin,
require 40.
it's tops for Branley.
Game shot and the third leg.
Corrects well
Ryan
with the
Branley.
second and finds tops to break the throw and lead by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
Well, he was slow to start, but 16-14 the last couple of legs. Looks like Ryan Branley's beginning to build up to speed.
Averaging 93 plus at the
95.
moment against Dylan's 77 plus.
And the only reason it's as low as that for Ryan Branley is because of how slow he got out the gates and got out the traps at the
59.
opening leg. Now, I can confirm, not that I feel like I need to confirm this, because it probably
99.
is stating the obvious, but Derek Coulson's average last week is enough to see him qualify for Group A at Champions Week.
140.
In excess of 96 over 19 games.
A brilliant performance by Derek.
So, yeah, so he's the first player guaranteed Group A at Champions Week
137.
40. As the weeks go on, we'll get to know the field and kind of where the land lies a little bit more.
96. Ryan, you require 170. $96.
Good setup play from Branley. As is that by Slevin.
Ryan, you require 74.
Well, now there's a bit of pressure on this 74, isn't there?
Double 10 then. Double 5.
64.
And he's high.
Dylan, you require
So an
78.
opportunity for Slevin here to break straight back. Double 12. Oh, he's pulled it into the 9. And that
70.
could be costly.
Ryan, you require
Whereas
10.
he could have had a level playing field yet again. This will increase Branley's lead even further. But he can't
No
find the
score.
target.
Dylan, you require 8.
Reprieve for Slevin.
To get back level, led 1-0, then went 2-1 down. But unable to return us to terms, and so
Ryan,
Brandy
you
will come
require
back.
10.
Looking at 2-5, another opportunity to extend the gap to 2. So 2 2s for 2-leg gap.
Game
A
shot on the
2-leg
fourth
gap
leg.
it is.
Brian Branley.
Well taken there from Branley. Just took his time, didn't he, with that last start?
Fifth leg, it's Dylan
Composed
to throw
himself,
first.
focused in
Game
on the target and found it. Good composure from the young lad.
134. $140.
And these are the little things that helps make you grow within the game. These experiences,
41.
knowing how to tackle each experience every time, you know, and just having the experience and common sense then to take his
91.
time with that last start, knowing the importance of it.
And this is where the JDC fundamentally is so important. It's been a big part
60.
of the development of Ryan, for example. We're seeing at the minute that the Junior Power League has just come to its end, and some of the performances, some of the averages, some of the numbers that have been punched in there by
100.
players are 13, 14, 15, 16. It's ridiculous how high the standard is for players so young.
180.
It is
Ryan, you
indeed, it's
require
scary.
170.
Ryan's looking at 170 on the back of that 180 from
98.
Slevin. He's
Dylan,
left
you
himself
require
86
86.
after 12. Well, he misses the big number again. And that could be disastrous for Slevin. Could cost him the match.
Well, he's
36.
gifted Ryan Branley this
Ryan, you require
opportunity
72.
at 72 to get this game wrapped up by 4-1 scoreline. Double 12 it is to win the match. And
Game
win the match he
shot.
will.
And
And
the
to win
match,
his third
Ryan
game
Branley.
of the session. Ryan Brownlee is beginning to stretch a gap at the top of this Group A table. He gets the better of Dylan Slevin by 4 legs to 1. He lost the opener, but from there, he put in some world-class legs just to stretch clear of his opponent. He's top of the table, having won his third consecutive match.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, and here we see the last 3 accounts of the games. We've now just completed 3 rounds of games, and here is how the table lies. Ryan Brownlee at the top, clear 3 out of 3 on 6 points, followed by Graham Hall, Joe Croft on 4, Dylan Sliven and Nico Plovia on 2 points, and Bradley O'Connor yet to get off the mark. So now we have Nico Plovia and Graham Hall taken to the stage here. Game number 10.
Well, this is an interesting matchup because we're getting to the point where we might well see players become contenders, but see players cut adrift. If Nico Plovier loses this match, then he certainly moves into the latter bracket, the latter category. As far as G-Man is concerned, if he wins this, he moves on to 6 points, level with Ryan Branley. Now, he's of course already lost to Ryan today, but what he wants to do is hope that somebody somewhere can do him a favour. If he can finish on 8 points, he will very much be in the mix come what may, whether it be a couple of points behind or level on points with Branley at the top come the end of Monday's action here.
99.
Nico Plovier still to play Ryan Branley towards the end of his
100.
cycle of 5 matches on the opening day of 3 in this Group A.
And Ryan Branley will face Joe Croft in the next match.
100.
So, as you say, Hall will be looking for a favour.
100.
But he has the chance to go top along with Ryan temporarily.
95.
Brian O'Man, he was here a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
The
Riddler.
Well, Plovia has left himself 101 here after 12.
40.
Very loose start there
Nico, you
from
require 101.
Graham Hall. It's top so for Plovia.
81.
And he falls short.
Graham, you require 167.
Outside chance then for Hall, as he looks at 167.
Well, he has had a couple of Tub Plus checkouts today, is Graham Hall, the 122 and the 146, but he's not going to add the 167, and so Plovier will be back having a look at
97.
double 10 to
Nico, you
get himself
20.
up and running in this contest.
Game shot.
Finds
on
the
the
target.
Nico Plovier.
Holds his throw and leads by 1-0.
Well, the action on this
Second leg,
Monday
Graham
morning
to throw
being
first.
presided over by Nick Kroll, somebody who's refereed many a World Championship final at the Lakeside over the years. Somebody, I'm sure, who you've spent many a time
85.
traversing Europe and the world with, Trina.
Yeah, indeed. Known Nick a long, long time, and the BDO days, and now
180.
the WDF days. A very experienced referee.
81.
Yeah, they don't get many more experience than Nick Krolls.
123.
Doesn't referee as much at the Lakeside anymore. Still a part of the WDF fold. There's a lot of bits behind the scenes as Secretary General of that particular federation.
Don't think he's got time
31.
to referee, has he? With that position on his plate as Graham Hall swats another flight.
Need a zapper, don't we, on the stage?
58. Nico, you require 167. $59.
Well, it's Plovia that is first to finish in this second leg.
$100. Nico, you require 108.
So 108 this for the break and for two-leg lead, not to be this time. But these are the types
44.
of finishes that when Graham Hall is on song
you
is
require
very much meat and drink
118.
for him.
Well, that's the loose start from him, a rare one.
78.
Has
Nico,
left
you
himself
require
top
64.
should he return. It's tops for him.
Game
Tops
shot
is
on
found.
the second leg. Nico Plovier.
He leads by 2-0, breaks the throw of Graham Hall.
Third leg, it's
In
Nico
the
to throw
background,
first.
you can see Graham
Game
shaking
on.
his head.
Am I being a bit harsh if I say that this may well feel a little bit against the grain when you consider the way both players have played so far
42.
today?
Well, considering the way that both players have played, then no, you know, it is against the grain. However,
59.
we know how quickly things can change up there on that stage. You know, a dip in performance or a
99.
spurt of good performance by another player can make all the difference, and that's all it takes.
Is this the type of group where a lot of players are looking at now, particularly if you're Ryan Brown, you think, you know what, there's not much
134.
separating the six of us here. There's an opportunity towards the end of the day to take the bull by the horns.
84.
Yeah, he's put himself in a great position, hasn't he? And he'll want to maintain that lead and maintain trying for the clean sweep kind of thing for the day, a clean sheet. So, but
41.
the important thing is he's 3 from 3 at the moment and he tops the table. But as you say, you know, this
81.
group, it is wide open and things could change very quickly.
$59.
Well, Plovier's got 6 on this 195 to open up a 3-leg gap in the game.
43.
At the beginning of this match, we were saying all about Graham, you know, that this is a good opportunity for him to keep within the sights of Branley and hope that
100.
somebody did him
Nico,
a
you require
favour.
152.
He's in trouble here. He could be on the other end.
60. Graham, you require
And have
108.
A loss here himself.
So 108 for a route back. And the thing is, he's been put in positions where he's being forced to take these types of mid-range shots out. It might be that on this occasion he's able to muster. So
76.
double 16 goes a begging.
Nico, you require 92. $67.
Well, that
Graham, you
hit
require
the
32.
25 the last start. Go for the bullseye to win the leg. So Graham Hall returning for 32 to
Game
get the
shot
break
in
back,
third
return
leg.
it to
Graham
2-1,
Hall.
and that is what G-Man duly obliges with.
Yeah, be relieved to get that leg on the board.
Fourth leg,
And
it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
now he knows he's throwing to level here. He's thinking to himself, I just need to hold throw here. And we're back to square one. He does have to break, however, at some point in time.
180.
Maximum there will help his cause to level here.
Yeah, it's difficult enough when you've got to break once to win a game, but Graham Hall in that
52.
position where he found himself 2-0 down, having to break on multiple occasions in this contest. However, let's forget about breaks, because he's 5 into the 9. Make it 6.
180.
Well, he's already took out a 146 and a 122.
133.
Can he take out the
Graham, you
141
require
for a 9 darter?
141.
Double 12.
117.
What a great effort there from Graham Hall. Disappointment on his face, but surely now he will level here.
140.
Well, the 9 was flashing
Graham,
in
you
front
require
of his
24.
eyes. He'll take the
Game
10.
shot and the 4th leg.
Back on level
Graham
terms
Hall.
at 2-2 for 2-0 behind.
A nice acknowledgement there
5th leg
as
is
well
Nico to
from
throw
Nico
first.
Plurvia.
Game on.
Giving Hall the recognition he deserves on that attempt.
As I said to
26.
Richard Vainstra once upon a time, Graham Hall, that was a poor 10 darter because you missed the dart to the double.
100.
Luckily, Richard Vainstra is a nice guy, so he smiled about it. I'm not sure other people may have taken too kindly.
Well, he's also Dutch, so you sure he understood you? He is very good at English, actually.
His English is better than mine, trust me.
Yes.
Him and Monique.
Well, Graham
59.
has hit a 9 darter before against Ryan Meikle, German Darts Grand Prix, in the qualifiers in 2023.
85.
And he also went the traditional, what we call the traditional route, treble 20, treble 19, double 12. On that occasion, hit the double 12, but not on this occasion.
81.
And it doesn't matter what he does for the rest of the day now, because
95.
every single message, every single communication, every single person that he's going to talk to once he leaves here will be talking about that one dart missed at double 12 for the perfect leg. Unless, of course, he hits a 9. Then we forget about that other dart, don't we? I think.
57. Nico, you require 170. $96.
However, despite the 10 dart of the previous leg, that would mean absolutely nothing if Plovier was able to
94.
routinely hold here, because
Nico, you
the
require
hard work that he
74.
did to get himself back level would very quickly get eradicated.
It's tops.
Game
Tops is
shot
found.
on the 5th leg.
And that
Nico
breaker throw
Plovier.
is eradicated, like you said, Henry.
Sixth leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
As the wise Rodney Harrington once upon a time said, a break isn't a break without a hold.
96.
And so Graham Hall finds himself chasing the contest again.
131.
The thing is, as well, when you've been
96.
that close to a 9, it can play on your mind. And that's one thing that I hope that Graham's experienced enough
83.
not to let that happen. He finds himself behind here. Does have the throw
136.
in this leg. And will be looking to level.
55.
However, if we do go into a deciding leg, it will be Plovier with the darts and therefore the advantage.
Big. Pick off with the last. No slip there with the last of Graham Hall.
100. Graham, you require
A
75.
clear route now to victory presents G-Man. 18 for top. So, okay, 14 for double eight. Oh, he's miscounted. He has
71.
miscounted. Oh, no, the worst possible time.
Nico, you require
Well,
132.
could that cost him? He may just regret that. He could. He's got away with it.
98.
Plovia needed the ball with the last start. And Graham gets another shot at double 2.
Graham, you require 4.
To take us all the way.
He has got to get that head out of the shed.
No score.
Ironically, he's just hit the
Nico, you
target that
require
Nico
34.
Plovier wants. Double 7 is not there.
Well, that
Graham,
wouldn't have
you
been the
require
chosen
4.
route for me. However, it does give Hall an opportunity to take us
Game
to
shot
a
on
deciding
the
leg,
sixth
and we
leg.
do go
Graham
to
Hall.
a deciding leg.
That straighter route. That
Seventh
straighter
and
route on
final leg. It's
17. I
Nico
think
to throw
our
first.
spotters
Game
just
on.
whacked his headset off and offered his resignation. And so for this leg, our director will just guess where the players are going.
Come back, Connor. All is forgiven.
68.
I'm not sure he'll be back in a hurry if Plovier carries on like this.
Connor, by the way, being our spotter.
60.
Yes.
I thought I'd better just explain that.
And a very good one at that.
Well, that one confused him, that's for sure.
93.
Confused us all.
Yes, one of the many that are
57.
down in that dungeon today. They will see daylight at some point.
When the shackles come off, eh?
The shackles off here for Graham Hall.
180.
And you could see the bit of pep in his step as he fired in that 180. Leaves himself on a finish after 9 against the throw.
100.
And he
Graham, you
has
require
an
160.
opportunity to get it wrapped up, but he may only get one opportunity to do so in this last leg.
It's good darts, though.
Nico, you require 144.
The 144 will not go for Plovier, so Hall will return for 60
92.
for the match.
Graham, you require 60.
To complete a 4-3 victory, a game which he hasn't led at any point. But there's only one time where it matters when you lead.
Game,
It is when
shot,
the last
and
dart
the
goes
match.
in.
Graham Hall.
And it's Graham Hall who's just done exactly that. A 4-3 success over Nico Plovier. He missed double 12 for a 9-darter midway through that contest. But apart from that, it was anything but plain sailing for G-Man. That is the tale of the tape. Next up, we're going to watch Ryan Bradley and Joe Croft go head-to-head.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, Graham Hall took a slender 4-3 victory over Nico Plovia. He led by 2-0 earlier in that match, and Graham dug deep, missed a 9 on the double 12. Managed to get over the line in the end. Taken to the stage, we have Ryan Branley and Joe Croft. Branley sitting on
First
top
leg, it's
of
Ryan
the table,
first. Game on.
along with Graham Hall, but Ryan has this game in hand.
Yeah, Ryan Branley wins this.
45.
Then the cushion will remain. As for Crofty, you get the sense, even at this early stage, this early juncture of the group, that this match has a feel of utmost importance about it.
Well, if he wins this match, then he will be on 6 points along with
100.
Ryan and Graham. So an important match for him.
100. $59.
That's Crofty, a bit of a change of eyewear. Looks like something that Dennis Taylor may have worn when he won the World Snooker Championship back in the day. Just he's just wearing it the right way up. That's the only problem.
Not upside down, yeah.
97.
Well, when he's younger, and he used to be out the back at the World Championships.
60.
And that's because of Grandad, obviously. Ollie Croft. He had the nickname Joe 90 there because of his glasses.
Joe, you require 116.
So he's obviously grown out of that now.
Double top it is.
96. Ryan, you require 140.
They do look rather resplendent on him, though.
They do indeed.
60.
Well, he's looking now
Joe, you
at double
require
10.
20.
His favoured double. I say that. He's favoured double when he hits it, and he has done this time.
Leg, Joe Croft.
With his second dart, he's broken the throw of Ryan Branley.
Let me tell you something about Joe Croft. And I'm
first.
going to... I know that if he watches this back, I'm going to get a message back. Don't ever take his recommendation for what accumulates to a nice packet of crisps.
Okay. Please do tell.
So, when he qualified for the Tour Championship a couple of years ago, he bought these sweets. They were... How do you best describe it without giving away product placement?
180.
Parts in wanted to be honest, that's how I reacted when I had the crisps. But it was basically some like airy crisps, and it was like bubblegum flavour. And the whole, honestly, it was disgusting.
Bubblegum flavour?
Bubblegum flavoured crisps.
Oh, that does sound disgusting.
It was, honestly, it was like eating a bubblegum what's it.
No, it doesn't sound appealing, I have to say.
He was trying to convince us that it was quite nice, but he wasn't fooling anybody.
100. Joe, you require 121.
That's 121 for Croft.
93.
Can't find the double. However, he will return.
Well, it would have been for a dozen darts if he got that
134.
first time of asking, but he may be forced to get it the second time of asking because Brandy's left himself a 1-2-2.
Game shot.
Well, he does get it, and he leads by 2-0. Super darts here from Joe Croft.
Third leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
14 dart leg, 17 in the first, and averaging 96 plus.
121.
Just underneath the 97 mark. Well, he said to beat Ryan Branley, you probably have to do something decent. Well, Joe Croft is doing more than decent up to press.
60. 140.
Well, Joe Croft taken aback by a slip of the light fader there. I didn't know we were celebrating 140s like that. Where's the lights, guys? Where's the lights? No? No? Oh, okay.
Come on,
96.
share and share alike, guys. Can't do it for one and not the other. You know the rules.
55.
Hey, if I get one in the single 20, I want the confetti cannon going off. 144.
$57.
Well, that's great pressure applied by Joe Croft.
You require 87.
As Branley looks at 87. Double five then.
77.
And it's high.
Joe, you require 66.
This for a 3-0 lead. Double 18.
Game
Oh, and he makes
shot
no
on the third
mistake.
leg.
2
Joe
darts.
Croft.
Leads by 3 legs to 0. Against Ryan Branley,
Fourth
who
leg, it's
sits
Joe to
at the
throw
top of the
first.
table.
Game
This
on.
could be his first defeat of today's play.
Imperious feels like the word. 100.2, 45 darts for
140.
Joe Croft to manoeuvre his way into a 3-0 lead. A special performance against a special young talent. We said that if Joe Croft had any chance, well, not any chance, but
84.
a good chance at least of going on and winning this group and keeping tabs at the top of the table, he had to beat Ryan Branley. And at his present moment in time, he's not just beating him, he's
60.
battering him.
3 from 7 on his doubling as well. Just shows how his
54.
scoring power has been as well, because still averaging over the 100. And just imagine what that average could be if he was 100% on that finishing.
95.
Yeah, this is top-notch, world-class stuff from JC.
40.
Well, for Crofty, it is finally go, go, go in this Group A.
100.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a convincing win for Joe Croft.
60.
As
Joe, you
Branley has
require
no answer.
106.
Well, this has been a special display, but the 106 isn't going to go to bring it to a close.
31.
A few loose darts from him there, but fortunately for him, he has time on his side.
99.
He will return for the 75.
Joe, you require 75.
18 for Tops. Tops to complete a 4-0 win.
35.
Just tie above
Ryan,
the
you
wire.
require
Branley gets one last
164.
reprieve. He's had one solitary dart and a double in this match. He's not going to get another at the back of the 164.
43. Joe, you require 40.
Well, it's been a nigh-on immaculate display for Joe Croft. But he hasn't yet
20.
brought it to a close.
Ryan, you require 121.
No, so to survive. Treble 18 is the target. And that was needed. It's for the bullseye. Croft will return
53.
for double 10.
Joe, you require
And
20.
he's hoping it's his favourite. It is.
Game,
He pins
shot,
it with his
and the
first
match.
start. Takes
Joe
a
Croft.
convincing win over the table leader, Ryan Branley, by 4 legs to 0. An impressive game there from Joe Croft. When we come back after the break, it's Bradley O'Connor and Dylan Slevin. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Joe Croft take a 4-0 win over Ryan Branley. Ryan's first defeat of today's play. Convincing victory for Joe Croft. Didn't do much wrong. Averaged just below the 90 mark. Now taken to the stage, we have Bradley O'Connor and Dylan Slevin. Bradley yet to get off the mark. And Dylan currently sitting in fourth position, just ahead of Nico Plovia, both on 2 points.
Yeah, and I think the story of the day, as far as Bradley O'Connor is concerned, it's not as if he's played poorly, but it's just been when push has come to shove, he's not 59. Been able to open up opportunities which he's created for himself. 3 from 13 on the outer ring in his game against Graham 59. Hall. It's a brilliant game in terms of the scoring, but there was a couple of legs which kind of went by, and you'll probably look back at that and think that was the one which he should have got over the line. He's played some decent stuff, as I say all day. Just needs to find that something a little bit more in the key moments to
140.
Give himself some joy and to unlock that first win of the group.
Yeah, he's made some mistakes at pivotal
78
at the wrong time.
Pivotal time.
At the wrong time, yeah. So, and that's what's cost him.
45.
But yes, as you say, Henry, his game has been there to a certain degree. Just been unfortunate not to take the chances that he's been given or he's created for himself. It's 1, 2, 3. Looking for the treble 18
91.
with the second dart. Does find
Dylan,
it with the third.
167.
To leave himself 32 should he return. And he will return.
Well, I say it so often, Treen, don't I? Timing is everything.
57.
Indeed.
Bradley, you require 32. No score. Dylan, you require 110.
For O'Connor, and he could be punished here. Treble 18.
$54. Bradley, you require 32. No
well,
score.
That's 6 attempts that Bradley has had at that double 16. And surely now he's going to be punished for it. It's double 10.
36.
But it's not found, so reprieve
Bradley
again for O'Connor.
32.
Surely this time it has to go. And it does so.
In the first leg.
Makes no mistake this time. Pins it with his first dart. Gets the leg on the board.
Took him 7 attempts, but eventually O'Connor draws first blood in this contest. What kind of a post does
140.
Dylan Slevin potentially have?
$85. $60.
You know, I was mentioning in the previous match about those horrific crisps. Well,
96.
I've had a tweet come in from @the_Storm, who says, "You should have tried vanilla flavoured Monster Munch back in the day." No, no, no.
That sounds just as bad.
I know.
140.
Vanilla flavoured Coca-Cola and other cola brands is horrid enough. Ugh.
Not a fave.
No, no. Just no. Don't mind a Coke float, but that vanilla flavoured Monster Munch, no.
100.
I'm sorry for anybody who's watching over your lunch who's been put off it right now.
92. Bradley, you require 80.
80 then for O'Connor. Tops then?
60. Dylan, you require 122.
Slevin looking at 122. Needs to find the treble 18. And can't.
90. Bradley, you require 20.
Double 10 then for a 2-0 lead.
10.
He's on the inside.
Dylan, you require 32.
So 32 for Slevin. Double 60 for Slevin to get himself on even terms. Now the flight's going to be in the way of this double 8.
16.
Doubles
Bradley,
proving to be
10.
an obstacle for both players here. But it's double 2.
6.
And it's still not found. 1 from
Dylan,
11
you require 16.
for Bradley. Not from 5 at present.
Game shot
For
on
Slevin.
the second leg.
But he
Dylan
does
Slevin.
find the target there. And he levels. It's 1 apiece.
Third leg, it's Bradley to throw first.
It has
Game
been far from a classic. However, 2 points are 2 points.
125.
And that's how both players would be feeling right now. This is game 12, incidentally, of our schedule. Making nice progress through this
100.
Monday afternoon's darting terrain. One more cycle of games to go
140.
following the conclusion of this one. And then that's Monday.
$40.
We'll reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. 9:30 we'll get back underway.
180.
So Connor piles in his first 180, the first 180 of this game.
100. Bradley, you require 56.
56 then for O'Connor.
Game shot.
And
on
he
the
pins
third
it,
leg.
takes it
Bradley
out.
O'Connor.
Leads once more by 2 legs to 1.
Well, once
Fourth
we are
leg, it's
done
Dylan
here
to throw first.
with the
Game on.
live darts on this Monday afternoon, plenty to keep you abreast with across Pluto TV. Once we're
44.
done here, we've got the Tungsten Talk with Graham Hall, where he'll be reflecting on his career highs, losing his tour card, and his hopes for a comeback as O'Connor finds a second 180 in this game.
That previous leg from O'Connor was an 11 darter as well.
Oh, that's just be a lucky
140.
deflection off the 6th dart.
Great effort. Great darts here from O'Connor. Good reply from Slevin as he finds a maximum as well.
180.
What a leg of darts from the pair. But as O'Connor against the throw is going to get an opportunity to open up a 3-1 lead.
Bradley,
A
you
game
require
which has been,
46.
let's put it frank, has been poor for about 3 legs. Is suddenly just burst into life.
26.
Well,
Dylan, you
he's
require
missed
78.
that tops, and it could prove fatal. It's double 6.
Game
Double
shot
6 is
on the
found,
fourth
and what a leg
Dylan
of darts that was
Slevin.
between the pair. Slevin
Fifth leg, it's Bradley
takes
to throw
it out
first.
to level.
Game on.
And that was a good opportunity there for O'Connor to lead by 3 legs to 1.
60.
Instead, it's 2-2.
Well, it started slowly, but now it really is brimming up to the boil, this
60.
game. O'Connor missing an opportunity to go 3-1 up in a dozen. Slevin Julie obliging to bring us back to an equal
140.
kilter. Just to finish off my side note of what's coming up on the channel. After that, we've got the break
82.
of throw, which involves spotting and involves Owen Binks. He'll be talking about that particular discipline. Then we've got a Tungsten Talk with
85.
Noelin van Leuven and the International Pairs Week Bullseye Challenge,
60.
which sees pairs from different nations face off in a fun International Bullseye Challenge. That will take you to around about tea
81.
time here on Pluto TV.
$58. Bradley, you require 135. $49.
86 for O'Connor when he returns.
$81. Bradley, you require 86.
Treble 18's the target. Bullseye.
61.
He's just a wire
Dylan,
away.
you require 160.
Well, for Ocean Slevin, this would be monstrous, but he's unable to find the second
70.
treble.
Bradley, you require 25.
So to lead once again. It's double 8. Oh, he's
No
bust the
score.
score. He's done that on a few
Dylan, you
occasions.
require 90.
Found the wrong bed. It opens up the door for Slevin. Needs treble 19. Double 16.
Game shot.
And
on
he's
the fifth
punished.
leg. Dylan Slevin.
That mistake from O'Connor is punished by Slevin, and he takes the lead by 3 legs to 2 and
Sixth
finds
leg, it's
himself
Dylan to throw
now
first.
throwing for the
Game
match with that breaker throw against O'Connor.
That was so good when you consider how big a slip it was with dart 1.
85.
Now, with the leads and the break in toe, and the perfect time to get the break in toe, he can perhaps see the woods from the
89.
trees.
Another slip there from O'Connor, and I think he's just gone back to the podium and wiped his dart. So obviously
128.
struggling a little bit with sweaty hands or something.
100.
Knees weak, palms are sweaty. Let's just hope he doesn't for dinner have any spaghetti.
140. $83.
But he's going to get more than one chance.
Dylan, you require 148.
Another. Yes, double 14 for the match to win in style.
134.
On the inside. Good attempt.
140.
A good 140
Dylan, you
to
require
apply some
14.
pressure here to the double 7. Is that awkward? It's taken a deflection
10.
and into the 7.
Bradley,
Was
you require
unkind to him.
89.
Well, he did the right thing by going for the floater, but it just flicked off the flight, didn't it? But O'Connor's missed a big number. Cannot do that in that situation.
35.
And he knows that.
Dylan, you require 4.
Is he going to be duly punished for that unforced error? Now, this is awkward again. He's going to have to try and find a way over the top. But there
No
were two
score.
drawbridges in the way.
Yeah, couldn't find a way
Bradley, you
through.
require 54.
And now O'Connor looking at 54. He's missed the big number again. Just rushing things slightly. Needs to make sure of the big number.
34. Dylan, you require 4.
So, 4 points away from moving on to 4 points. And again, that double 2 is becoming precariously awkward for him. A little portion of the left-hand corner he can maybe find. And gets...
Shot. And the
What a
match.
dart that
Dylan
was. How did he
Slevin.
manage to smother a way through? I don't know. But Dylan Slevin has found his best dart for last. He beats Bradley O'Connor by 4 legs to 2 to double his points tally for the day. Well, it started very slowly, but then all of a sudden it burst into life for a few legs. But it's Dylan Slevin who runs off a 4-2 winner. Final games of the day to come. And we kick off with Bradley and Plovier. Welcome back to the Modus Super Season. Before the break, Dylan Slevin got the better of Bradley O'Connor by 4 legs to 2 by finding that double 2 from a rather acute angle. It wasn't a cute game for the most part, although it did have its moments. And there's a possibility, we'll look at the table in a second, these are results from the previous 2 matches. Now, if the last 3 games are run by Ryan Branley, Graham Hall and Joe Croft, we will have 3 players tied at the top of the Group A standings on 8 points overnight going into Tuesday's play. This is how the land lies now. Hall, Croft and Branley inseparable on 6 points each. Hall in front of Croft by way of winning more legs today, while Dylan Slevin is the best of the rest on 4. Nico Plovier with a solitary win on 2, and Bradley O'Connor yet to taste victory on this Monday. So Ryan Branley could be the first to make his move on to 8 points in the group if he can get the beating of Nico Plovier here. Now that's fresh off the back of a 4-0 defeat a couple of games ago to Joe Croft. We'll see how he's going to react to the first little bit of adversity, shall I say, he's had to deal with in this week 8. But by and large, I think it's been, I don't know about you, Trina, I think it's been really solid from Ryan Branley all day long.
It has indeed, and And the 4-0 victory
First
from
leg, it's Ryan to throw first.
Joe
Game
Croft in his last game. I mean, he didn't play bad. He just didn't have the opportunities. When Joe
134.
made the opportunities for himself, he took them, and that was really the story
41
on that game. But as you say, how will Ryan respond in this game to that defeat?
96.
As for Plovia, well, he took
81.
Graham Hall to a deciding leg in game number 10.
139.
Just losing out.
Yeah, it's been a
139.
very tight day
Ryan, you require
in this Group 8 so
132.
far. Another. Oh, unable to muster. Has got plenty of time and space. In fact, he didn't have to start there on the 132 if he
92.
didn't want to. But any which way, he's left himself tops after 12.
That bullseye, though, was a great lie for the
140.
second to follow,
Ryan,
but
you require 40.
didn't quite manage it. But it's tops now. Double 10.
20.
It's not found, so Plovia has the
Nico, you
opportunity
require
here for a
100.
two-darter himself. Can he make it 3? Tops.
60.
Well, he finds the first tops, can't find the second.
Ryan, you require 20.
Brownlee returns for double 10.
Game shot in the first leg.
Well, double
Ryan
10 is
Branley.
found, and Ryan Branley gets himself on the board in this contest.
Second leg, it's Nico to throw first. Game on. .45.
Well, cheeky little look at the bullseye. First visit there from Plovier.
100. .81.
So one of those games where Ryan Brown in the back of his mind knows that he's got the firepower. If he shows it, he should be able to get the job done. Do the right things, do a professional job.
93.
It should be enough.
Yeah, and he started off 3 from 3.
140.
Today's place, you know, it's a positive day for Ryan, isn't it?
.58.
Just that one defeat, but he'll look back and look at how he's progressed and
.52.
his form over them games, and you know, he's got to take positives from that.
100%, a lot to like from today, but also areas to sharpen up. Probably the perfect blend, the perfect
42.
mix from the end of the first day's play. Knowing that you're in good enough nick, but knowing that there's still areas of room to improve, despite, by and large, getting results on the day.
99. .98. Nico, you require 84.
84 then to level. Bullseye.
48. Ryan, you
He's
require
left 36. Should he get
110.
chance? And he will get chance. A slip there by Ryan Brownlee into the 5 bed means no
42.
outshot.
Nico, you require 36.
So 36 for a level game. One left. Not
18.
got. So Branley has a tangible
Ryan, you
chance to
require
get the break
68.
here and to really flex his muscles in this match. Was looking at 48 to leave double 10. 32 leaves 36.
Game
And the
shot on
36
the
is
second
got.
leg.
And Branley's
Ryan
into a
Branley.
2-0 lead.
A good finishing from Ryan on that occasion.
Third leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
Nico having 5 attempts at double so far.
100.
None converted, of course. 2 from 6 for Branley.
60. 44. 55.
A bit of an indifferent leg here.
It's just like everybody's pressed pause for a second, isn't it?
125.
Well, that's a good find from Ryan. 2 treble visit.
64.
Well, they're pressing pause before Brownie's beginning to press play. Well, that sat sumptuously. Picking up 2 big trebles.
126.
To leave himself on a handy finish. I think he needs the 1 big triple with the first 2 to give himself a dart at the outer ring here on the 106.
Ryan, you require 106.
Treble 18. Just slips into the treble 4.
46.
However, he's under no pressure.
100.
Not on a finish.
Ryan, you require 60.
Ryan looks at 60 now for a 3-0 lead. Tops.
Game
Tops is
shot
found,
in the
moves
third
across
leg.
the hockey
Ryan
to
Branley.
find a bit more of an angle and a way through. Pins it with his first start at
Fourth leg,
Tops.
it's Nico
He
to throw
leads by
first.
3 legs to
Game
0.
on. $84. 180.
Maxi for Branley.
60. 96.
Now, you're probably wondering why Nico Plovier has a 4 on the back of his shirt. And that's because in Flemish,
45.
Vier is 4, and that's why he's got the 4 on the back of his shirt. Plovier.
You're full of information today, Henry.
105.
I did wonder, actually.
Oh, I thought, I'd be of service.
Oh, thank you very much.
82. Ryan, you
Well,
require
this
120.
to end the day with a comprehensive 4-0 win. Lost 4-0 to Joe Croft in his previous game, but can cancel that out if he finds the tots here for the 120. It'd be some way to sign off.
100.
Not quite now.
$135.
Well, it's a nice
Ryan, you
find from
require
Plovier,
20.
but is it too late? Yes, it
Game
is the
shot.
answer.
And the match. Ryan
And
Branley.
Branley takes a convincing 4-0 victory there over Nico Plovier, averaging 88 plus. The 1 max in there, 4 from 9. And when we come back after the break, it's Dylan Slevin against Graham Hall. Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, Ryan Branley beat Nico Plovia by 4-0 after losing his last match, Ryan, by the same scoreline to Joe Croft. So some order put in place, back in place for him. Now it's Dylan Slevin and Graham Hall. If Graham was to win this, then he will go joint top at the table along with Ryan Branley. And Joe Croft currently in third, but he's yet to play our final game of today against Bradley O'Connor. O'Connor will be looking for his first victory.
Should be a nice
96.
pace, nice tempo, nice rhythm about this contest between the two. Both go at a similar pace, both play in a similar way.
$36.
For Graham Hall, looking to join the 8-point club. For Dylan Slevin,
140.
it's not quite just materialised for him today. Now, the bookies had him second favourite behind this man in your picture here. 30-8 to win the group at the outset of the session.
134.
He was actually third favourite before dart was thrown to win the week at 4-1. Joe Hunt second favourite 7-2, and that man at the back of your picture, Graham Hall, 5-2 on with the odds compilers to be lifting the trophy for a fourth time come Saturday night.
98.
Well, Dylan did win his game against his last game against Bradley O'Connor by 4-2, but it was an indifferent game, wasn't it?
Dylan,
And
you require 100.
It was to and fro, and not the best performance, but he did get over the line.
59.
It's a good find with the second.
100.
Takes the deflection
Dylan,
with the third.
You require 108.
It's tops for Slevin.
Game
And tops is
shot
found
in
for
the
Slevin
first
to take out the
Dylan
108 for a hold of throw, and he leads by 1-0.
That is the first ton plus finish since game 4.
Bless you, Henry.
It's hay fever season, Trina.
Yes, I know. Hang on, let me just get a tissue. I've got it all down my shirt.
120.
I even turned my mic on, tried to get to the back of the comms box. It still didn't quite work.
No, that was a good reach.
Let's move
60.
on. Carry on sneezing in patterns like that. I might be a contestant on Who Wants to Be a
140.
Millionaire.
Oh, yes. Was it sneezing or coughing?
It was coughing, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it was
Major
coughing.
Charles Ingram.
58.
They did a drama on that. Michael Sheen played Chris Tarrant.
Yeah, I remember that. He was very good, actually, at it as him. As a
40.
Yeah, it was on during lockdown, wasn't it?
when there was nothing else to watch, so you were kind of like forced to watch
100.
it.
Basically, yes. I don't think I've ever watched so much Garden Rescue in all of my life.
100.
Well, Slevin leaves himself on 101 after 12. Good 140 found
Dylan,
there
you require
by Hall.
101.
Puts the pressure on this 101. Treble 19 is the target. Double 12 is now the
Game
target and
shot
is
on the
found
second leg.
to take out the
Dylan
101, his second ton plus checkout of this match.
Third leg, it's Dylan to throw first. Game on.
Well, it's like London buses, isn't it? You wait forever for one, and then 2 ton plus checkouts come along at once.
Breaker throw there as well
93.
for Dylan, and he leads by 2 legs to 0. Is this a similar pattern to
81.
Graham's last match, where he was 2-0 down in that match as well against Plovia? Managed to grind it out for the win.
46.
Is this going to be of the same vein?
Well, the only problem is Dylan Slevin's playing a lot better than Plovier did in that particular contest.
100.
May have to find 1 or 2 4-visit legs here, potentially, Graham Hall, if Dylan Slevin's going to carry on playing in that
100.
kind of vein of form. Now, we know he can. We know he more than can. Do you know what's more than can? Will.
123. $98.
Good darts there from Slevin. Leaves himself 164 after 12. Hall here.
131.
Applying pressure.
Dylan, you require 164.
So 164 for Slevin. Can't be done this time. So Hall back for 66 to
39.
give himself a route back into the
Graham,
match.
you require 66.
Well, they do say life is a highway.
46.
But he's unable to ride it
Dylan,
all
you
night
require
long.
125.
Treble 20. 4 tops.
105.
And he very nearly took out his third
Graham,
ton
you require
plus
20.
checkout in this match. Hall looking at double 10 then.
Game
Double
shot
10
on the
is
third
found
leg.
for Graham Hall to get a leg on the board.
Well, both players finding something amusing.
Fourth leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
Probably the fact that Graham thought that that 125 was going to go for Dylan, and thanks his lucky stars that it
100.
didn't. Gave him the opportunity to get that leg on the board.
Yeah, can work his way back into the match again.
68.
Because Dennis Slevin was looking to street his way clear like Lightning McQueen. And we've seen a couple of
100.
Kachows with the 2 ton plus finishes.
$180.
Well, Graham Hall is trying to keep Dylan Slevin in tow, but Slevin says, see you later, mater.
Any more? For any more?
58.
Henry?
Well, he's
57.
not going to be able to move in front like a Hudson Hornet.
That 140 from Graham Hall could prove to be clinical here.
Well, I'm sure if Dylan Slevin loses
Graham, you
this
require
leg, then he may feel like the
103.
time is right for a pit stop.
Oh, my word. Double 19 for Hall.
65.
Look, you put him off
Dylan,
there,
you require
Henry.
56.
He can't hear me. I don't think. I hope not. 3-1 potentially.
Game
There it
shot
is.
on the fourth leg. Dylan Slevin.
Oh, I think he heard you then. It is 3-1 to
Fifth leg
Slevin.
is Dylan to throw first.
Break of
Game
throw
on.
now means he's throwing for the match.
Well, G-Man's hopes are fading.
180.
As Slevin piles in a max.
What a way to start the leg.
That really was a lightning start.
78. $140.
That's his super darts by Slevin. 180 followed by 140.
100.
Averaging over the 100. 91.50 for Hort.
81.
Well, could get it wrapped up with a potential 11 darter here, Dylan Slevin.
42. Dylan,
And
you
this really
require
would be
100.
some performance to put the cap on what has otherwise been quite a frustrating day for the young Irishman. Was just floating around his options, knowing that Graham Hall was all the way back on 281.
60.
Yeah, leaves it handy for when he returns.
$100.
And still
Dylan, you
not really an air of
require 40.
desperation to take it out. He's got all the time he wants, but what he doesn't want to do is come inside here.
20.
Luckily, he's missed on the outside.
$145.
Well, that's good pressure
Dylan,
there.
you require
This
20.
has to go now for Slevin if he wants to get the job done from here. Double five. Not
10.
found, so to move within one
Graham, you require 36.
of Slevin. It's double 18 and to save the match.
Well, he's had chances. Is he going to be made to pay?
27.
Knows the answer because Hall's nudged
Dylan,
inside
you require
himself.
10.
Double two. Two never
8.
lose, but they do there.
Graham, you require 9.
So to keep the match running, it's double 4. Just steps back, resets himself.
No
And
score.
he's gone into the double 13.
Dylan, you require 2.
And again, the opportunity for Slevin to win the match.
Perfect guide. Slip it off the barrel. Surely. Surely.
Game shot.
Yes, it is.
And the match. Dylan
There
Slevin.
it is in the end for Dylan Slevin. In the end, he made hard work of it. But he wins by 4 legs to 1 to cap off what was otherwise a frustrating day. Now, the numbers won't tell you how good a performance it was from Dylan Slevin, because the first 3 legs he won were all in 15 darts, 2 ton plus checkouts. He beats Graham Hall by 4 legs to 1. Our last game is Joe Croft and Bradley O'Connor.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Dylan Slevin took a 4-1 victory over Graham Hall. And what could have been Graham Hall at the top of the table with a 4-0 win there, actually finds himself now in 4th position with that loss. Now we have the last game of today's play. Joe Croft and Bradley O'Connor. Bradley yet to get off the mark as Joe Croft finds 60. The maximum to kick off this last game for himself.
Yeah, kicked off the day to Crofty with a 4-2 victory against Devon Slevin and looking to close the day in 7 of 8 against Bradley O'Connor, the only player yet to pick up a win on Monday here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
95.
Joe currently sitting in 3rd position. If he was to win here,
Joe, you require 126.
He would go into 2nd position going into tomorrow's play.
$86.
Well, tops left after 12 here for Crofty to get 40. Things started.
Joe, you require 40.
Be a rather lofty start. It's a very profitable one. 13 darter.
Joe Croft.
And Joe Croft leads by a leg to nil.
Second leg, it's Bradley to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, great start for Croft, a hold of throw. He's played some good stuff today as Joe Croft.
84. $55. 44.
I think he'd be more than delighted if he was to get 8 points from the opening day Joe Croft. I get the sense that he turned up this morning with a little bit of a point to prove,
83.
where the last couple of appearances haven't quite gone to the plan that he would have expected it to.
Yeah, I agree with that. He's
95.
Been more consistent today than he has on previous occasions. He's been finding the maximums quite well as well.
180.
Finds another one there. The second of the match.
81.
Kicked off the very first leg of the match with a maximum.
57.
Well, Crofty leaving 1-2-6 after 12, needing just the one big treble to then give himself a poke at the bullseye
31.
to double his lead. He doesn't even have to go and look at that because O'Connor's left himself on a bogey. Which is why the MO will change depending on what happens with Dart 2. But by hitting the treble with Dart... Oh, no, he hasn't hit the treble with Dart 2. My apologies. But by not hitting it, he meant he could set things up, which is exactly what he duly obliges in doing.
7. Joe, you require
He hasn't
40.
had much luck today, has he? And has left a bogey as well. It's double 10 for Joe.
Game shot.
Double 10 is found for Joe,
Croft.
and he leads by 2 legs to nil.
Where he jumped from bogey to bogey.
Third leg, it's Joe to throw first.
Almost, and that's
Game
still
on.
not as disgusting as any Chris that Joe Croft has ever bought. He's going to kill me tomorrow,
60.
isn't he? If I don't make it up to this commentary gantry, Trina, you know exactly what's happened.
I do.
60.
I shall go and see him first thing in the morning.
You're seeing him on the way out, aren't you?
140.
No, it's been a rather promising day, all jokes aside, for
96.
Joe Croft here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. He'll feel as if he's just beginning to make a couple of tangible steps in the right direction today, and that's very much a step in the right direction. 180 to leave himself on 1-2-1 after 9.
That's his 10th 180 of today's play.
35.
for Joe Croft.
Joe, you require 121.
And he's got plenty of time. It feels like Bradley O'Connor's just beginning to run out of steam as Joe Croft begins to make a sprint.
93.
Double 14 just goes a begging.
$123. Joe, you require 28.
Double 14 then for Joe Croft.
Game shot.
For a
and the
14
third
data.
leg, Joe Croft.
Leads by 3 legs
Fourth
to
leg is
nil.
Bradley to
And
throw
look at that,
first.
13,
Game on.
18 and 14 darts. Giving him an average at the moment of 100.20.
95.
For the eagle-eyed among you will know that that's an average of 15 darts per leg. And now
85.
finds himself to within a leg of victory in this culminating match of this Monday session.
96.
Well, could this be another 4-0
85.
victory for Joe? He had one against Ryan Branley in game 11
58.
of today. And these 4-0 wins could come into more importance as the week
45.
goes on, when leg difference may come into play.
Yeah, we get to Wednesday, we really do have a look at legs difference, don't we? But you can make a real big imprint on Monday.
180.
That Max leaves himself on 72. What would Posters Croft got?
60. Bradley, you require
Well, it
72.
feels like this leg's going to go in the favour of O'Connor. As I say, he's had these purple patches where he's been able to tick off legs in this kind of range.
64.
Just not been able to show it on a consistent enough basis to really be able to challenge those above him.
Well, he will get the opportunity at double
Bradley,
4,
you require 8.
double 2. Double
Game
2 is
shot on
found
the
to get a
fourth
leg
leg.
on the board.
Bradley O'Connor.
He trails by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
So Croft with the darts here to get the game wrapped up by a 4-1 scoreline.
100.
Big pick off there. Finds a ton. Puts O'Connor instantly under pressure, effectively forcing him into 2 trebles here.
96.
Can only find the 1.
$45.
A bit of a snatch with the last dart there by Crofty. Pulls it into the 5.
135. $45. $125. $140.
Well, this to tick another
Bradley,
leg
you
off.
require 145.
It's not going to go.
$86.
Well, leaves himself 59. No outshot for Croft.
$41. Bradley, you require
So this now
59.
to move within 1. It's tops. Double 15.
29.
This could be the
Joe,
end
you
of it,
require
as Joe Croft
130.
able to save his best finish for the very end. Trouble 20 for the bull. Just underneath, didn't nestle away through.
65.
And so this to bring another
Bradley,
one
you
back.
require
And
30.
all of a sudden bring this game back to throw. Double 15. Double 13.
4. Joe, you require 65.
Well, he's gone for the 15s. Now that leaves 50. So 18 double 16 10 tops. What's the preference? Oh no, he's not giving himself a shot.
Well, I think he was a bit unsure as to, he hadn't quite made his mind up, Paddy, on the route to go.
Bradley, you
and
require 26. Game shot and the fifth
Well,
leg.
he's trying
Bradley
as hard
O'Connor.
as possible to make life difficult, but he eventually finds in the end double 11.
he's just finding the wrong beds, isn't
Sixth
he?
leg, it's Bradley to throw first.
Slipping into the wrong
Game on.
beds. And
Yeah, that can sometimes prove to be problematic.
140. $55. $95.
caught me out on many occasion.
Well, all of a sudden, this game is back on throw. Croft's looking to
140.
eventually see it out. End the drama. End the conflict.
99.
Yeah, there's 2 in. Joe.
No, sorry. 192. My apologies. Sorry, Joe. 114, 192. Sorry.
Well, Nick Rolls just
No, it's 130
clarifying
score.
the score.
So it's 192. No, 40.
Well, I think there's just a discrepancy over something. Nick Rolls laying down the law on stage. And I don't know what's been said there, but it's tickled him.
Well, it's good camaraderie, isn't it? Between the players and the referee.
115.
Well, the discrepancy
Bradley, you
was, is he thought he had
167.
191 left and he had 192 left and then hit the one to leave himself on 191.
82.
Well, O'Connor on 85 to take us to a deciding leg in the very last
56.
game of today's play.
Bradley, you require 85.
Double 5 then.
75.
He's high of
Joe,
the
you
mark.
require 135.
So 135 here for Crofty. And all of a sudden, when he looked like an absolute dead cert to win this game at 3-0 to the goods, he may be second favourite if this goes all the way to a last leg decider. Picks up a
65.
treble with the last.
Bradley, you
But
require
O'Connor
10.
here, 2-5 to turn this game on its head. Was 3-0 down, but has
5.
missed darts to take us the distance.
Joe, you require 70.
It's tops for Joe. And now double 10. He's on the
60.
inside of the wire, so reprieve again for
Bradley, you
O'Connor
require 5.
as he looks at 5. It's double 2. And now double 1. And
Game
double 1 is
shot
found,
on the
and we
sixth
do
leg.
go all
Bradley
the way.
O'Connor.
How this game has dramatically changed because Joe Croft looked so comfortable,
Seventh
so
and
good
final leg. It's Joe
when he
to
was
throw
leading
first.
3-0, was
Game
averaging
on.
about a ton. And, well, he does need to pull another magic trick out here to get over the line. If not, then he's played the
100.
abracadabra, the game's lost from 3-0 up trick.
81.
Well, he has the darts here. But can he make that advantage count?
60.
Comes up trebleless on that occasion.
$41.
No pressure applied there by O'Connor to that trebleless visit.
95. $58.
bit wild.
92.
Pub dart that.
Recovers well, though.
44. Joe, you require 154.
Well, picks up a ton to leave himself on 54, and maybe in the end it's going to be a case of all's well but ends well for Joe Croft. Led 3-0, let that lead slip, but it looks like he is,
Joe, you require 54.
the hard way at least, going to eventually cross the finishing line. And the hard way is definitely the right phrase.
14.
Tops his pin tie, but he has got time. Now, he had a little glance over there. Not quite sure what happened.
100.
But
Joe,
there's
you require
another
40.
match-winning opportunity for Crofty.
Game.
Who makes
shot.
it 4
And
wins
the match.
out
Joe
of
Croft.
5 to round off his opening day. Had led that game 3-0, tried his best to let it slip. O'Connor getting back into the game and then levelling up at 3-3. But Crofty in the end able to hold his nerve, keep it together and get over the line. A 4-3 winner. So it's going to be him and Ryan Brandy who share the lead at the top of Group A following the first day's worth of play.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Joe Croft get the better of Bradley O'Connor by 4 legs of 3. It means that him and Ryan Branley have a share of the lead in Group A overnight, having both amassed 4 victories out of 5. We can have a look at that table for you now. Branley on 8 points, Croft also on 8 points, Slevin and Hall both on 6 themselves. They're not out of the mix whatsoever. Nicole Plovier picking up just a solitary win. Bradley O'Connor, the only player not to pick up points on the opening day's worth of action in this group, which we've been watching in the company of the 10-time world champion Trina Gulliver, who's with us here in the studio. And look, we said at the beginning of the day that it was going to be tight. We didn't quite know where the land could lie. And when you see where the league table is positioned following the opening day's worth of play, kind of played out to that plan, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, it is still tight, isn't it, at the top of the table? And it's moved, it's fluctuated as well all through the day. Ryan's been the better player of the rest, and he's at the top of the table, just leg difference clear of Joe Croft.
Has Ryan Branley been the player that's done the best stuff most often today, do you think?
I think he's been the most consistent. Graham Halls has had moments of brilliance and everything, and he started off really well, but towards the end of the day started to fade a little bit, and some of the results didn't go his way. But it's Ryan that's at the top of the table, and I think he deserves to be there at the moment.
Because there just seems to be a steady nature about his game. There was nothing that was overly great about it. And I'm not meaning that as a negative at all. But what he was able to do was just constantly get wins playing at a decent level. High 80s, low 90s. Yeah,
well, to start off play at the beginning of the day, his Dublin needed some attention, and he managed to rectify that as the day went on. So he's played a very steady day, a very solid day, and he'll be happy going into tomorrow.
And I'd imagine that he'll think as if he can probably kick on from this when it gets to tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. He'll go in with a lot of confidence from today's play, and he'll want to go in with the same frame of mind, get off to a good start, and he'll progress hopefully.
He's certainly the man that everyone is chasing down in the group, but Joe Croft's also joining him on 8 points, and I get the sense that he's come here with a little bit of a point to prove this time around, because the last couple of visits here, that they've not gone to plan for him.
No, he hasn't. He's had a few disappointing times here, hasn't he? But today he's looked solid. He's looked composed. He's looked confident, and it's something. The thing is with Joe, when things are going wrong, he can be quite animated. You can tell what's going on in his head. He hasn't had the animation there today because not much has gone wrong. So, he's had a really solid day as well. So, and he'll be over the moon with today's play.
He'll be over the moon. Dylan Slevin would be over the moon with the last performance, won't he?
Yeah, great performance from him from the last. And, especially the one before that, the game before that, he struggled in that game. He did get the win over Bradley, but it was a very indifferent game. And but that win there over Hall was much improved 7 from the previous game.
In terms of Graham Hall, he missed double 12 for the 9-darter today.
He did, like I say, moments of brilliance. He had it there, and but that was early doors, and whether that rattled him a little bit going forward in the following few games, whether that was in the back of his mind as to, I should have had that, and because it can unsettle players as well.
It was interesting. He was saying that he felt like going into this, his form's nowhere, and he's using this as a platform to try and find something again. So what do you think he'll be saying to himself as he goes back to his room overnight about the way the day's gone generally?
I think he'll be thinking, I got off to a great start, that was brilliant, but he faded towards the end, and he needs to find that little bit more consistency. He's had a good day, don't get me wrong, he's had a good day. He's had the highest average, nearly 102 average early doors, and so he's got some positives, of course he has, but he finds himself now in 4th position.
Exactly, and you made a point off there actually that going into the last round he was top of the leaderboard.
He was top of the leaderboard, and he could have topped if he'd have got a 4-0 victory with that last game. Then he would have been top. But it just shows how close it is, and leg difference can really come into play.
The maths wasn't always sharp though for Graham today, was it?
No, he did mess up, didn't he? On what was it? I can't remember now.
You're miscounting the miscount.
Yeah, I am miscounting.
So he had 56 left, didn't he? 58 left Now, I've miscounted.
Yes.
So, shall we just get rid of this clip and never show it again?
Yes,
Like we mess it up. Let's move on. Let's move on very quickly and have a look.
He left himself 4 anyway.
Yes, whatever way, he left himself 4. What an omnishambles. Everybody, omnishambles. That's going on the end of year blooper card,
Yes, I
isn't
think it might be, yes.
Yeah. Shall we have a look at the table?
Let's.
Yes, let's move
Yes.
on. Let's move on and forget that link ever happened. Because Ryan Bradley's at the top on 8 points. Joe Croft's also on 8. I get the sense it's a case of 4 players fighting for top spot, whilst it feels like the bottom 2, even at this early stage, look as if they were a bit detached.
Yeah, I mean, Nico managed to get the 1 win, didn't he? As for Bradley, I mean, he hasn't had a win today, but he should have. He should have, and he's had moments where he's made mistakes at poignant times, and it's really cost him. And he shouldn't be on 0 points, I'm afraid. But unfortunately, he finds himself there.
Well, this is day 1 of the week. This is what we've got to look forward to as it goes along. And I know I keep mentioning it, but Group B just looks like a scary prospect, doesn't it?
It does indeed, and whoever goes from Group A into Group B has certainly got their hands full with that lineup there. Joe Hunt, Sam Spivey and Dean Finn. I mean, that's just class, isn't it, that group?
Has been class, as is today, in your company. Thank you so much as ever,
Thanks
Trina.
very much, Henry.
Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. This is what's happening across the network over the course of the next day or so. Coming up next is the Tungsten Talk. That is with Graham Hall. That's coming up in a few moments' time. That's followed by the Upside Down Darts Challenge, where the likes of Andy Hamilton and Simon Whitlock will be taking on one of the more unique challenges within the sport. Group A continues. That's tomorrow morning from 9:30 a.m. We get to the middle stage of proceedings. And for the likes of Ryan Bradley and Joe Croft, they will be looking to kick on. And then, of course, Saturday night is where it's all at. Finals night underway from 7:30 p.m. here on Pluto TV. Well, it's been quite the intriguing Monday here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and 2 players are inseparable. Ryan Bradley and Joe Croft have been a cut above the rest so far. However, there's a couple chasing. We'll see whether they can make ground tomorrow. From all of us here, take care, all the best. We'll see you again tomorrow morning. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight. Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's double